Kitty, 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 kitty. Holy moly, these emotes are cute as heck. Thank you. I did all them with a mouse of all things, but they manage. But yes, we're about to head into an ad break. We do this every hour for our self-care reminder to stretch, to hydrate, to take meds, to do whatever we need to do. So I do apologize, Candy, that you've literally come in and we're going to run an ad break, but it is how I manage to keep streaming without causing myself too much pain. So we do run these every hour. I do need to do some hip wiggles. I can feel my lower back starting to be a little like frothy. So, yeah, chug your wawa. Actually, I do need some more water too. Everybody hydrate. So yeah, the ads will begin any second. I'm just going to get the stretch started. Ooh, yeah, make the wool fly. I love them. And of course, we've still got our little unicorn octopus. That's going back into the original days when you were here, Candy. I don't know if you remember when we crocheted a little octoporn. I still have him. Ooh, you may be in ads by the time I get this. Possibly. Giant octopus. All the stretches. The boy. Oh, deep stream lore there. Deep stream lore. Time for a coffee? Good choice. Fully encouraged. Coffee is delicious. All the stretches, all the hip wiggles. There's a clip. Did I just no clip for an ad break? Heck yes. I love that. I love that, Candy. Get in with no ad break. It just flashed for a second and then you came back. Oh, you got the secret subterfuge one where they try to implant an idea into your brain. You got the 1 second ad? That's all good. Take it. Take the no ads. I am all for the no ads. I would rather y'all got no ads, but you know, we work the ads to our advantage, and like I said, the hourly reminder to stretch and hydrate is very useful for me. We're just doing little side to side wiggles. I'm feeling my hips loosen up a lot more now. You'll see it because when I start, it's just little wiggles, and then we get and we can do little, they're not even squats. I don't want to call them squats, but we can start bending up and down and stuff. I got a full 3-minute block at first, a 30 second on, second ad, and then a sub after that. Hell yes! Do you have a thing that tells you when an ad break is coming up? I do on the stream manager. So it gives me that 1 minute ad warning. But if I'm busy working and not looking at my chat, then it can sneak up on me really, really quickly. And I can forget to press snooze. Yeah, so if you're in your stream manager from your creator dashboard, it's available on there. You can customize the creator dashboard of the stream manager and have the ads manager thing open. And then the chat on the stream manager can also have the thing popping up in there now too. So I have both the ads manager that goes bright yellow when we're coming to an ad, and then I also have it in the chat window, and the ads manager has a little timer across, so I can also see a yellow block getting closer and closer to the hourly mark. I still miss it though. For the most part, I try to catch it. 3, 2, 1, 0, and there we go. Ads are back. If you if you have a trusted mod that you want to give editor status as well, then they can see when the ad break is coming up too. Because, for example, Samsara and I are editors on each other's channel, so that like we can go and we can edit each other's titles and tags, and do different things behind the scenes for each other while the other person's live. And because I'm an editor in Samsara's channel, her ads also pop up in my chat when I'm in moderator view of like 1 minute till ad, so I can also snooze ads for her if need be. Not that I've had to yet so far, but it is something coming up. Just realised you've got lots of crud on you, Octoporn. So yeah, the little octopus unicorn emote is actually this guy here. He was designed in chat years and years ago as part of stream. I want to say like 2018 this guy was made. He's got like little unicorn feet, unicorn horn. So yeah, that's where that emote comes from. Old friend, but it's part of the channel lore. Like, you know, it doesn't quite fit what we do now, though it is still rainbow, but it's part of the channel lore, so I like to have it. That's why it's one of the free follower emotes, because I was like, I don't want to get rid of our octoporn, which, despite being made in like 2018, still doesn't have a name. Yep, I just saw it too, and I realised that if you like count it out and line it up right, yeah, you could have a whole row of each of them. Oh my god, that's great. That's great. Not quite you intended, but okie dokie. Okie dokie, okie dokie. So, next one is we got to work on this cloak. We want our black. We want our Payne's grey. We want our extender. I really need to get some more extenders. I need more than 2 extenders. We'll see how we go when we get to the art store, because I know they have these. No, sorry. I need the black in there to begin with. Oh, 2 more. 2 more. You have a new way to enter the channel. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 9 of each, I guess. Oh, I just realised I need to check something too. Oh yeah, we're still on. Oh no, we get possibly switched off royalty-free music. My bad. My VOD's gonna be pinged. I forgot about that. Possibly for the last hour being off royalty-free music. Oh my god, Spotify is like struggling. There we go. Well done. Well done. Okay. First off, we need to sharpen this pencil. So this part is basically all in shadow. Just like a little edge that we'll see the purple. And then the same under here. We've got a ton of shadow. And then as we fade out, we'll get a bit more of the purple. And then we'll probably even get a bit of the lighter purple, but we will still have a bit of shadow around here. Look, if you can poop stars, you're wonderful. But also, perhaps you're eating something that isn't digestible. Makes me think of like those cupcake candy top little sprinkles and stuff like that. That looks super, super cute, but also really, really difficult to eat. Alright, so let's think about how this fabric folds. So we have a couple of creases indicated here. I feel like this is coming in front, this one, because that's leading into the arm and the arm curvature, which is coming in front. So let's make that one, and then we've got a little crease in there. We'll be pretty light across there because we're still getting a little bit of we're getting a little bit of light there from our light source over here. Again, it's not the direct light, it's not a direct highlight like on our little bunny friend here with the yellow, but we are still getting a little bit. And then let's make that, and then this is going to have a bit of shadow because this is coming down here. Just be an Eldritch being, poop stars, no one can stop you. Kirby style, the cutest cosmic horror. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, so we'd have a bit of shadow from in here. And there, and then again I feel like that's actually coming on top, so this would be our shadow, but it wouldn't really be too much because we don't really have a lot of light on this side, to be perfectly honest, but it's not that that's creating a shadow, it's just there's actually nothing to highlight. Like, it's creating a little bit of a shadow, but there's genuinely nothing to light it over here. And then we'd have a little bit of refracted light from the window here, but again, it's all pretty much in shadow on this side. So we need to do a lot more of our black and our Payne's grey over here. That would be so cute. Your shading process is slow. Legit. Like, man, that looks good. It's just thinking about it. Like, I really like playing with light and reflex and how things affect things. So, for example, in our friendly little owl here, who's totally not sus at all. This is Sir Bobbington III. It's his house that we're in right now. So when I was doing his frame and his picture, obviously we've got a light source here with the candles that are going to be, you know, reflecting on the picture. So we've got like sections where the picture is lighter because it's getting direct light from the candles. But then also Sir Bobbington has little bits, because even though this is meant to look like a picture, it's possibly also a portal, because the light is affecting Sir Bobbington in this picture as well. If we were just doing this as a picture on the wall, the glow would just be in here. But because we're treating this as a 3D space where Sir Bobbington is actually here, like one of those pictures where you occasionally see the pictures move and you're like, is that actually not a picture? Is that really a person that's watching me? So we've got these little edges here where it is picking up the light because it's a 3D texture. So certain things are forward, like these little bits of the feathers and this little edge of the face. Yeah. Thinking makes my brain hurt. Yeah, that's valid too. I don't do it on every picture. There are pictures where I'm literally like, this section's green, and that's it. Looking good is absolutely fine. It works, you know? I just enjoy light. That's my thing. I enjoy light. And I enjoy breaking it down. One of the things that I'm working on for my Patreons right now. Ooh, I might have to zoom you out for this one. I'm glad you enjoy the breakdowns, bud. I'm really glad you do. Like, sometimes I worry I just start rambling, because I do ramble. And so one of the things I'm working on is this page here. Let me bring you up a bit. So this page with Poseidon. And so we're talking a lot about direct light versus refracted light. And of course, underwater is really interesting challenges when it comes to light. So in this piece, we've got some direct light from the surface, which you can see by the yellow highlights around on like the skin, the hands. Certain edges have like a bright yellow highlight. It's really obvious in the hair. But then we also have refracted light, because water diffuses and splits light and causes light to sort of bounce around in really weird ways. So we also have these blue highlights because the water is refracting the light around and also reflecting it and causing another highlight, which is where we're using the blue to reflect that. So you can see it on the buildings here. We've got these really bright, sharp highlights here from the yellow, and here where it's getting the direct light, but then we've got the blue highlights as well. So yeah, like this is something that I'm working on for my Patreons. I just put up part 3 today, I think it is. So far it's like 3.5, 4 hours of me talking through light in this and breaking down each section and how I'm doing the lights and the shadows and stuff like that as I'm explaining about light. Because it is a really interesting topic, and it does make you stop and think about how things are bouncing, reflecting, all this sort of stuff. I really like playing with light in images. So, and I mean, it just looks so cool to have this blue glow coming through. And when I start putting like the shine on the metal and really starting this trident to like look shiny and the gear to look shiny, and we start darkening some of the hair, because this is just the base layer. This is me just getting those colors placed and working out the placement of the colors. And then we'll start deepening stuff, shading stuff, creating all that texture. And even the simple thing like the glow of the water behind as we have the gradient as we go deeper into light. Yeah, I can get really nerdy about light. One of the biggest things I will say is light is not black and white. Light is color, textures, reflections, shadows, highlights, and just all sorts of things. So when you start thinking about how color bounces color, it gets really interesting. Sandwich! Hello. Yes, we're still going. It's Sunday Fun Day, and I'm having a lot of fun. We're working on Murphy. Art nerds. Art nerds. Art nerds are the best. And by that, I mean anyone who does any form of artistic endeavor. Just to clarify. Art nerds. Yes, how is your jewelry going, Fud? I hope you're doing well. But yes, Sandwich, we have had some Murphy lore update. Firstly, Murphy is the family name. So right now we're deciding on the first name. Rory's kind of in the lead. Rory actually has a few meanings. It was suggested by Fudd. It's pretty cool. I quite like Rory. I'm kind of growing on Rory as the first name, but Murphy is the family name. But everyone still refers to them as Murphy because, you know, it's Mayor Murphy, Murphy. It's just one of those situations where you call people by their last name. But we're thinking Murphy is the surname, Rory is the first name. Obviously, Murphy is now an orange tabby. We're working on a purple cape. And what we have worked out is that Murphy, initials RM, yep, is that Murphy does know about what's going on because Murphy is across all planes, but each Murphy is actually one Murphy because Murphy is eternal, because Murphy is everywhere. So if you think like Loki, how these multiple Lokis, there's multiple Murphys, but it's all part of one Murphy. So Murphy does know. Murphy is a protector, ready to be murdered. So Murphy knows a little bit more what's going on. So when they meet Murphy going to the other side in book 2, it's still the same Murphy. It's just another variation of the same Murphy. So yeah, it's kind of like maybe Murphy is Eldritch Protector or something about the magic, because the other thing that is kind of being discovered is the reason why Sir Bobbington and Sadie have come through, and the reason why magic is not as prevalent on the side. Still not 100% sure. Something to do with the nature, because one of Murphy's laws is that is to do with nature and hidden flaws. Is that because magic isn't used in this version of lore, it's untapped and it's a lot more powerful. So that's why Sir Bobbington and Sadie have come through to tap into that more powerful resource, because magic being untapped on this side is a lot more pure and a lot stronger. So why it's not tapped on this side, we're still figuring out. But that's given us the why of why they've come through. Sandwich always has a big brain. When I use it, it's debatable. Sandwich is so good though. So many good ideas. I mean, one comment about Murphy's Law created this whole thing. So grateful. Yes. You don't always have to be big brain. You can just be chilling. We can just switch off in here and just vibe. Vibes are also important. So yeah, we were just discussing light and shadow before, because what I'm trying to work out now is where the shadows and highlights are on this cloak, because of course a lot of this is in shadow. We have our direct light way off to the side here, which you can't even see because I've zoomed in so closely. I just got home from work, so that's the plan. Windows shutdown noise, heck yes. Always good vibes in here, heck yes, that's the goal. We always want those good, chill, relaxed, calm, safe, happy vibes. Just that space where you can relax and go, yes. And whether it be that you use it to lurk, or you want to actively chat, or just pop in and pop out, it's all good, you know? It's just a chill stream. It's what I enjoy. I just have a blast colouring and chatting with y'all. So in this one we would have there is like a very subtle blue light that will be coming through these windows. And then again we do have some, not the direct highlights from this side, again like Sadie has the yellow highlights from the direct light of the candle, but there is like lighter on this side, just not direct light. So we do know that our lights need to be this side, our shadows are off this side, but then we've also got a bit of backlighting from the blue. Good vibes only, or us. Exactly. I do need to find like a sound clip or something for that, for the actual Good Vibes redeem, which will be happening eventually. I've got a soundbite for the first redeem, and I just need to set up the bot to, like, when you redeem it, play the sound alert, and see if I can maybe find some GIFs or little videos or something to play alongside it. And yeah, something for Good Vibes Only is another one that needs something. Like the hydrate one, I want to have, you know, sound of drinking or water or something to be like do. Yeah, it's actually a like we do, like, you don't have to have only good vibes. You can be in here with a bad day. Hopefully you will leave with good vibes, but you know, you can have bad vibes in here too. Just, you know, hopefully you feel positive by the time you leave. But we do have a D&D game in the Discord, which is the GVO section of the Discord. It's Good Vibes Only. That started with 2022's Yes And, that I was Ruby's backup DM for. This is how I met Ruby. Is Ruby was the DM for Group 7, which is how I met Sandwich as well. And then their backup DM had to drop out, and it was like getting towards the end, and I'd had a little bit to do with Ruby at this point, and I had also recorded one of their warm-up games, and I knew about Group 7 and how good their vibe was and how cool they were, and so I immediately stuck my hand up and I was like, I will be backup DM, because it was just such a good group, and I was like, hell yes, I'm in. And I knew a concept immediately that I could pull on them. But then I ran a warm-up game for them, where they got the bakery, where they had to go into a bakery and get a recipe. It's kind of like something I adapted off a pre-written module on the internet called Grammy's Apple Pies. But then they took the bakery onto their own ownership and created Good Pies Only, which is their bakery business. And then Yes And happened, and then I ran my backup game, and then I invited them all over to the Discord. And then we just kind of had that one available for when I had a free night or two, just to run like one-shot games, basically. Yeah, it's like a mercenary group turned baker. And so, like, Ruby has a character in there now as a player. Andromeda, Abby, because I also ended up being backup DM for Group 6 last minute as well, because I was like, well, I'll just run the same thing for both groups, because the likelihood of me going live with either group was so minimal. And then I invited Abby over, and that's also how I met Purdy. Yeah, so Group 6. And then Samsara has a character there too. And the idea is that we can kind of keep the one, it's just like an open cast of like, if you're available, come play. So I do plan on running some more with that. It is very much my like happy little universe setting. It's just, yeah, cute, fun, innocent, happy times in that story. It's just when I have the spoons to run an adventure and have a free night for it, basically. Right now, again, I have said a lot recently that I am very burnt out in D&D. I really do feel burnt out on roleplay right now, and it's getting really hard to try and get back into my regular campaigns. I probably should do like a one-shot to try and fall back into it and to find that spark that I found with D&D. So Good Vibes would be the place to do it, because it is a good one-shot campaign. And it's the sort of thing where it's like, hey, we're running this, you know, anyone can join. Yeah. And I have a concept for a game that we could do. Like, it technically uses the Witchlight Carnival, but I've run it so many times that it's comfortable for me, so it's an easy one to get back into. And it can be a bakery open day type situation, and that one we could literally open up to the whole Discord, and it's like, bring any established character that you want, as long as they're under level, like, I'd say level 7 would probably be the cap for non-GVO players, and then GVO players are level 10, which might seem weird, like having that mix, but it would work for what I'm thinking. And that would be a really fun way to say, I am running this game at this day, this time. If you're available, anyone's welcome. Bring a pre-established character that you feel comfortable role-playing in this universe. These are sort of our safety stipulations. GVO players, let me know if you're available, and we'll talk about what you're doing specifically on the day and how this works. And basically, it's like a bakery open day. And each of you would have your own stall that you would be running. So could be a fun way to sort of open out the universe to some other players as well. I've had that concept for a little while. Yeah, DM burnout is really real. I'm very lucky that my 2 main campaigns that I have been running, which is Witchlight and Strixhaven, the players are very good at understanding. And because the other thing as well is with D&D, the campaigns that I run, even though Witchlight and Strixhaven are technically pre-written modules, I still imagine them in my home-built universe, which is at Cleonia. And even like the Good Vibes Only Bakery is in that universe in my head canonically. Even though Ruby technically ran the first one and then I continued on with that story, in my mind, the bakery is in Acleonia. Acleonia was created when I was going through a lot of mental health distress, and it was a safe space in my brain, and I started using Acleonia as a way to find my place to connect to people in the world by taking this imaginary world I created and turning it into a real world for other people through D&D. So it was a very powerful tool for me for connecting back in society after, hospitalizations and not really knowing how to people. But at that same token, it is my safety world. And there are sections of that world that will never ever be open for D&D exploration. I'm happy to explore a lot of, well, it's right now just really a continent. I'm happy to explore that continent with a lot of people, but there's certain areas that will just never be explored because it is my safety area. But also when things do get stressful or too much for me, having people in my safety world is also something I can't handle. So that's why I was like, when we were getting to that point where everything was getting very overwhelming, I said to my players, I just need to shut this off for a while. And they've been very respectful of that, which I really am grateful for. I know they're keen to get back to it. I do want to get back to it. I am just genuinely so burnt out. So I just need to find that spark again. And I think probably it's just going to be a case of I just need to throw myself in and start doing it. Oh yeah, selling furniture. That is such a Deza thing to do. I could see Deza doing that. Sandwich, you are incredibly cool. Cool. I am able to word today. Sandwich is cool. You should have heard me before when I was trying to do cookie, chocolate, and coffee. Fun is also cool. You are all cool. Speaking of cool, Samsara! Hello! How are you going, lovely? It's great to see you again. I am still struggling with my words, as you do. Yeah, they're really good groups. I mean, it helps that it's mostly the same players across both groups. There's a couple of extras in each, but it's mostly the same players across both groups. So they've been really good about respecting the fact that, when I said I have to shut down this world for my safety right now, they've just accepted it and understood. And haven't been too bad about harassing me to come back while I just take the time I need. So, again, I do really want to get back to it because I do love it. I do love DMing. I'm just, as I said, completely burnt out on D&D right now. Yeah. That's a good password sandwich. Good password generation. You ordered pizza? Oh my god. Sammy is fantastic. Very true. Very true. Ah, yes. Bud did make a discovery today. It's been very amusing. They are pooping stars. If you do 2 more of the octopus, it might line up so it's just 1 row of the octopus unicorn and then 1 row of the stars. It's so good though. It's so good. It poops glitter. Yes, I do agree. Everyone is fantastic. It's such a good community here. I love it. I love it. This is why I can, like, handle streaming for so long, too. Because y'all are so good. And, like, you know, when I take my little... my breaks. My distractions. All that sort of stuff. Y'all are good. I love it. So good. And look at what we've created with the lore of this piece. It's just, oh, so fantastic. It really is. It's so good. I'm so happy I gifted you a sub now just to get that earnings threshold over the line. It's like the best use of a sub is that you discovered the pooping unicorn octopus. But also, you sit through so many freaking ads for me, so I'm so glad that I could scrape that together for you. And we've got our G-Squad alerts back, which I'm so happy about. So happy. Do it. Do it. Spread the octopus joy. It's technically called an octoporn. I think that was the name we came up with, which was unicorn octopus. Yeah, feel free to just call it an octoporn unicorn or a unihorn. Was it? No. Unipus? No. Octohorn? I can't remember. It was a long time ago when we came up with this concept on stream. Yeah, octicorn. Octicorn, I think, is the safety way of saying it. The octoporn is a not so safety way of saying it. But octicorn at least won't get pinged by like automod or anything either. So yeah, octicorn is probably the better way to go with it. It's definitely an octopus unicorn. Its little hooves on the crochet plushie, they're actual horse hooves as well. So it's got like 8 octopus legs, but then it ends in horse hooves. Oh, am I doing that thing when I'm covering up entirely what I'm doing? I kind of need to though. I need better control because this pencil's so tiny. Just so I can get the blend out that I need. This may present a problem when we work with the tiny, tiny Payne's Grey. Should try working with it in that same position but further back. No, that doesn't quite work. Oh, we'll figure it out. I'm trying working very close up today, which means you can see what I'm actually doing and see all the details. But it also means I have to be conscious of not doing this. Which is actually better on my hands anyway, because this is better for my hands in terms of holding the pencil. I'm very happy right now. I fixed a wig yesterday that the postie's ruined. Heck yes! Clever sandwich. Good job. I am so excited to see your full outfit when everything comes together. It's gonna look amazing. You're gonna look so good. So excited. I wish I knew more people in Hamilton and I could be like, go to the show. Apart from like Penny, I don't think there's really anyone else based in Hamilton, I know. Everyone that way is really Auckland. Oh. Alright, where's our tiny Painsbury? Tiny, very close to a nub. You're very close to heading to retirement land. Very close, but not quite. Still got a little bit of life left in you yet. Still a bit scared during mine. Ooh. Yes, what type of wig is it? I'm telling you, part of me's tempted to like chop off all my hair and then just have wigs for stream. And then I wouldn't have to keep dyeing it because I could just let it grow it out naturally. And it's like, we can just wear lots of colourful wigs. But also, like, it feels hot and the wigs need to fit my head. Because I have a massive head and also some wigs are very expensive. And then also, I quite like having my long blue hair, though it is a pain some days, I will admit. It very much is a pain some days. We'll see. I did say all of last summer I was going to chop it all off, and then I just never did. I still have screenshots of my phone, because I was on a phone call with... Sammy, and like I had my hair loosely tied back, and it ended up naturally sitting at a point at my shoulders where it looked like it had been chopped off sort of around my shoulders, and it was a really pretty length on me, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna screenshot this because it's like possibly something I would get chopped in that sense if I did go for a shorter haircut. But also, I like my long blue hair. I can't imagine not having long blue hair now. I got it because the colour is right, but it's way too much length. It has a brown undercut, which is what I wanted. The rest of the hair is blue, but it's long and I want it to be short mohawky. It's a synthetic wig, slightly better than the dollar shop ones, but better quality. Ooh! Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few synthetic wigs that actually look really good as well. And it's way more affordable. I have no clue. I can barely style my own hair. It's half the reason I dye it, because then it looks like I put effort into my hair, and I don't. Most of the time, it's either chucked into a bun, ponytail, or tied into a plait. And then that's the effort. Today, it's in 2 buns. I've actually been enjoying doing like space buns or side buns or anything like that, because it takes, like when I put it in 1 bun, it's a lot of weight because there is a lot of hair there. So I've actually really been enjoying putting my hair into 2 buns because it feels a lot more secure and it feels a lot less heavy than having 2 buns, 1 big bun at the top of my head. It feels more comfortable actually having the 2 buns. So I've been doing this a lot more lately. And one may argue that I'm too old for like space buns or something, and I'm just like, don't care. It's cute and I like it and I'm comfortable, so I'm gonna keep doing my space buns. Good old space buns, right? Yeah, when I was doing the Yes and stream, I had the space buns, but I also had like the bun, the things that you put under a bun to give you like a really big bun. So I had 2 of those, and I spread the hair over it more towards the front because I didn't, like I could mostly cover it, but it was a little patchy, but also my hair was freshly dyed blue and it's black, so it was really hard to tell. And it was good because it was like 2 giant space buns on my head. Like, that's fun. So I've still got those as well to do. But that, like, they need to sit a bit higher for that to be more effective. Yeah, exactly. Boring people. Meh. You know, wear what you feel comfortable with. Dress how you feel. Wear hairstyles what you feel. I mean, right now, look at me. I'm wearing a rainbow cardigan. I'm wearing Care Bears, which is technically a pajama shirt. And I wear it as a sweatshirt because it's cute as fudge. I have space buns in my hair. I have purple lipstick. Like, and I love it. Wear what you want to wear. Rock what you want to rock. As long as you feel confident in it, it's going to show. You should. Do it, Whoop. Do it. If that's what you feel like doing right now and you're inspired to do it, you should do it. And then you can put pictures in the Discord showing us all the amazingness. Actually, I should check as well, because I notice I'm like, I feel like sometimes Fud has called you Whoop, but then I keep saying Whooper. Do you prefer Whoop or Whooper? Or would you prefer Paladin or the full name? I should check that, and I do apologize, I have not checked that first. I have neon green tie-dye track pants. Oh, hows, that sounds amazing. I need some more tie-dye stuff, actually. As long as I can tell you mean me, it's all good. Alright. Cool. I'll stick to Whoop because of my... Well, and not hit my camera. I'll stick to Whoop because that's what's locked in my brain right now, although I may slip into Whooper every once in a while, but yeah, Whoop is locked in my brain, so it'll probably be Whoop. Also, then I get to say, Whoop! Your name is literally a chair then. For good times and good vibes, and I like that. Okay, we're getting there with the undertone, and then we'll start getting in there with the purple and really making it pop. there's not really a lot of shadow that side, because again, that is our light. We do want that to have a lot more vibrancy in the purple. Yeah. You have dinner? Oh, what you're eating? Spag bowl? Yum, good choice. Actually, I think I have some frozen spag bowl in the freezer. I should look into that, because I was talking about earlier how I don't actually have a lot of protein sources in the house right now, but if I have some meat sauce, that would be good. I mostly have eggs and tofu. And if it's like in there as spag bowl, I probably, there's like, it'll have some minced beef in there, but it'll also have a ton of like veg in there as well. And I can still do like some sauteed cabbage or something on the side to get some extra veg in there, because I do feel like a bit of veg tonight. Or I could just make a salad. I have a ton of mesclun. I should get some tofu again. Haven't cooked in a while. Salt and pepper tofu. Yum. Good choice. I generally do tofu in like gochujang stew or soup. I like it in spicy broth. I love that. Like, I love spicy broth. We all know I love my spicy broth. But then to have that, and then like that soft melty texture of tofu that's taken in all those flavors, and the way that it just absorbs all that flavors, it's just like so good. But then also that little bit of respite, because of course the outside has all the flavors, but the inside's still, you know, tofu and that creamy textural tofu. So to have that little bit of respite too from like spice, and then a little palate cleanser of the tofu. It's just a beautiful texture. But I also really like spicy food, so alright, coffee is officially done. At that point the coffee was cold. Alright, I have missed a little bit of a cast shadow from the ribbon here, so we're just gonna get that done, because that would have a little bit of a shadow. And then like the rest of this shadow and darkness that I have blended out, that one will be a little bit more solid, because again, cast shadow. Make sure we have all our cast shadows, so you would come down a bit. Sorry, I may be a bit blocky at the moment, so I need the control. Alright, I think we've got enough of the base shadows that we can go in with our purple. We'll probably work over these again to build up those tones like we have over here. Tend to go for firm pressed fried tofu. Yes. Except for putting tofu puff on soups, yes. But tonight's plan is wraps with halloumi and avocado and probably some beans. Yes. Good choice. Whoop, I need one of you in my apartment. On stream days. We need a way for like food delivery. It sounds fantastic. The way Fudd talks about your cooking, it sounds amazing. You very much are. Yes. I tell you what, when I am up in Auckland, one of the things that I would really love to do, I don't know if I'll get the opportunity. I don't know if there's even one up there. I need to research it. I need to figure out how much it is, figure out if I can. I would love to go for actual hot pot, because I freaking love hot pot, but that's also something where it's good to go with a bunch of people. and like go out for actual hot pot. I love hot pot. It's such a good meal. Yeah, I love it. I just love the communal cooking. Your friend took you a hot pot place in Auckland? Yeah, I figured there would be one out there. Like, if anywhere's going to have one, it's going to be Auckland. There's got to be one out there. At least one. There's probably a few. Because I make hot pot. I've made it with people, and then I just kind of make... It's a bit of a cheat hot pot, really, but I just make it myself and boil it all in one pot. It's not quite the same, but... But oh, it'll be just awesome to try it. But it's definitely something you want to do communally, so we'll see. I'm trying not to plan too much, and also have to work out the budget, which is really going to determine a lot. Because again, it's very tight already. It's very tight. I still got to buy the ticket to Armageddon. I don't know if I'm going on the Saturday or Sunday. I'm travelling back on the Monday, so I'll probably lean towards the Saturday, though the Saturday is usually the busiest day. But also there's more transportation options with the Saturday as well, so it makes sense to kind of go on the Saturday. Even though I know it's the busiest day. You want to go to Hot Pot? Yes! Sandwich, you and I would kill at Hot Pot. Yeah, so I have a wok. I have an electric wok, and that's how I do it when I'm by myself, is I just put it in my electric wok and just kind of keep the temperature in line. But of course it's a wok, so things can boil down a lot quicker than it should. But, oh, so good. So freaking good. But it's also like the communal aspect of hot pot, and that was what always went well. Like, so sometimes I would make it for my family as well, because my mum has the same electric wok, and so I would make two broths, a spicy and a non-spicy, because these people out there that don't eat spicy, and this was a big thing. I did it for Dad's birthday one year, and it just kind of started the tradition that we would do hot pot. Because it was something that everybody could find something that they liked, because you cook what you want in it. And then when my uncle came down for his birthday, that's what I did for his birthday too, because everyone, like, he always cooks, so it was really cool to cook something for him that wasn't something he traditionally cooks, but he really loved. And yeah, I made him like a jar of my chili oil to take away as well, and yeah, we just did massive hot pot, and it was so good. But it's also the aspect of cooking together and enjoying the food together, and the community of it, basically, which is why my dad loved it, because his big thing was always he loved sharing a meal together. So this was a meal that we cooked together, and when I first pitched it to them, they were like, we cook our own food at the table? What is this concept? I was like, yeah, I know it's strange. Trust me on it. It's going to be delicious. I know it seems weird that I'm serving you uncooked meat and vegetables and soup, but it's going to be good. And then we did it, and they were like, okay, I get it. And then, so like when we did hot pot, one of my brothers would literally just bring around 2 bags of dumplings, and that was all he would cook in the broth, is just dumplings. It's just piles and piles of dumplings, because he loved dumplings. So he was like, this is great, because he could just eat like 40 dumplings. It's like, cool, if that's what you want, that's what you want. And yeah, we'd just make piles of stuff. I'd just cut up piles of veggies, some meat, you know, different things depending what was in season. Put it all on the table. Everyone picked what they wanted. We cooked it all up. We ate it. We enjoyed. And then at the end, I put in the noodles, and it was delicious. Yeah, so I make Szechuan chili oil, and it's really good. I can send you the recipe. It's easy enough to find. It's actually on YouTube. If you just search Mike Chen chili oil, it should come up. That's all I do, is I just follow his recipe. It's really good though. Makes good gifts too. guess what? We're about to head to another ad break. It's been another hour, and I'm like, how the hell has it been another hour? But it's been another hour, which is incredible. Yeah. Cabbage, carrot, noodles, meats, not meats. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I kind of want to do like I might end up doing more soup for dinner. It'll probably be gochujang broth instead of like the hot broth one, because that's just easy. I've got all the bits and it's nothing to dump in, except I'm out of soy. Oh, that's going to present an issue. I'm out of soy sauce. I might have some little sachets or something left over from sushi. I think I have some teriyaki glaze. It's not the same, but it has soy in it, and it will give a little bit of salt and a little bit of sweet. I'm going to have to investigate to see what I got. I might do that on the ad break. I might just go over and have a look while I take my cup over there. We're about to head to the ad break any second, by the way. I'm just sort of delaying. I know most of you are actually subs anyway, so you won't really get an ad break, but I do need to get up and stretch. We're 8 hours in. I love Sundays. Oh, there's the ad. Oh, there's all the clicks. Alright, let's investigate while it's the ad break. Okay, got a little bit of soy in there. Noodles, so many noodles. Okay, we're not completely screwed. Whew. Oh, the people with no ads. So we're not completely screwed because I have coconut meanness. So that'll work until I get some more soy. I forgot that I had that, but I have that in the back of my shelf. So we're okay. I have got a soy alternative. I also do have a couple packets of soy sauce from sushi packets in the fridge. So I've at least got an alternative till I get some more soy sauce. But yeah, that does give us a good option. And you know, if I really wanted to, I could do an impromptu cooking stream and bring my electric wok over here and plug it in. And then, like, actually cook under the camera here at the desk. Yeah, I was just realizing that because I have the electric wok, I have the ability to plug it in into the multi-board behind the computer. And then because I have the top-down camera, I was like, I could literally cook it at the desk in front of you all. Can have an impromptu cooking stream. I would need to completely clear off the desk of a lot of art supplies, so because there's a lot of art supplies on the desk. Yeah. And then I probably should put something up on the back wall just in case of some splashes. But I do have a plastic tablecloth somewhere around here for that sort of thing. For when I need to do big projects on the floor and stuff, so I could actually just put that up over, like, blue tack it to some of the frames or a couple of pieces of tape on the picture frames up there. Yeah, I click all right. I click too. Don't know if the mic actually picked that up. But welcome back. Welcome back from the ads. For those that were stuck behind ads, all hope is not lost. I did find a soy sauce alternative because I have some coconut aminos. So I can do some more spicy soup tonight. And after all our discussion of hot pot and broth and delicious foods, I think I'm probably going to end up doing that again, even though that's literally what I had for breakfast, for lunch, and for dinner last night, and for lunch yesterday. Again, I really like spicy broth. It's a good food for me. It hits all the things I love, and it doesn't hurt my stomach. So we'll probably go for that again. I might switch it up, and instead of using like the red pepper paste, maybe I'll use a miso paste and do something that's not as spicy. We'll still put spice in there. It's me. I can't not have chili in there. But yeah, I was just saying before too how I realised that because I have the electric wok, I could actually bring the electric wok over here and actually cook at my desk and actually do a cooking stream as well. Because that's something that's been asked about before, is to do a cooking stream and show how I do certain things. And it's like, I don't mind doing it. It's just the effort of taking everything over to the kitchen and setting it up in a way in my kitchen and then also cleaning my kitchen. Is no. But here at the desk, different story. I mean, I still would have to clean up part of the desk, but at least it's a bit better. What is the time? Oh my god, it's 7:20. I probably should think about dinner at some point. Miso is good. I love a good miso soup as well. Miso ramen, yes. So good. When I was looking at my shelf, I also found I've got a bunch of sweet potato glass noodles to try as well. They look really good, so like those will have to go into the broth tonight, because I think I feel like some noodles tonight. I don't always put noodles into the broth. Sometimes I put like rice cakes or dumplings or none and just have the broth with an egg. You gotta have a soft-boiled egg. You gotta have a soft-boiled egg. And like some tofu is good, depending on what meat I've got. Maybe some meat, and then lots of veg. Bean sprouts. I freaking love bean sprouts. It's illegal not to have one. I'm doing crimes. Eggless crimes. Quick, but run! Run! Look, it's quite alright if you don't want a soft-boiled egg. Because then I get your soft-boiled egg. And that's fine. You can have a hard-boiled egg or you can have no egg at all. It's quite alright. If you don't like eggs, you don't like eggs. I know there's some people who really don't like eggs. They don't like the texture. And that's valid. Me, I love soft-boiled eggs. Soft-boiled eggs and spicy broth. Oh, that creamy, runny yolk with that spicy piping hot soup. It's just so good. Yeah. I can't run quick. I go to jail. Plot twist, never can I. That's okay. You're part of the G squad. You get honorary Zimmer frames. You can race each other with your granny frames. They will both support your mobility aid and make it more fun. Just don't do bumper cars with them because you may end up tipping over them. But hey, they will carry lots of your stuff. Walk a race. So, you know how in certain streams they have those things like the little cats that run across the bottom of the stream or the little emotes and stuff like that? They're very cute and I do like them. But I would love one where you actually get like little characters with walking frames, like the Zimmer frames, so that you can race each other, because I think that would be hilarious. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And then you can have the zoomies. We zoom, we zoomies! Such speed! You know what I should do? I should look into getting a command where you can do like exclamation race and then tag somebody and then be like, so-and-so has challenged you to a race with your walking frame. Do you accept? And then like, it will like randomly draw who wins, but then have something like, you managed 6 weeks before you both decided it was too cold outside and you needed to go inside with your cup of tea and curl up in front of the latest soap. Or you each managed to walk 4 steps before you realise your arch nemesis stands before you, the dreaded stairs. Something like little grannies running around the race, like running around doing races around the retirement home, and there would still be outcomes where like you could win, like congratulations, you so-and-so won, you bet so-and-so to the extra chocolate biscuit that came with this afternoon's cup of tea. I don't know, it would be fun. I'm learning a little bit about StreamerBot, so I know it's an option. I've just got to work out, I've got to set up the thing to do it, because it would need a summon to be like, so-and-so challenges so, and they need to accept or decline, and then roll the dice to see what outcome happens for the race. Also, welcome back, Jai! Got into a more streamable story in Dredge. You have to put it on till next stream. Yes. Oh, yeah. And go too fast around it, you both end up in piles on the floor. Oh no, call the healthcare assistant! Or like, you know, you lose because a slipper got caught. I might have to talk to Vi about how to set that one up because there's a lot of variables, you know. It sounds like a complicated setup, but it's probably doable. I know she has been investigating the accept thing to update the hug commands, because that's something that I also want to do, is update the hug command with a accept or choose a different option, so you can like fist bump or wave or something like that, so you can't so you don't have to just, you know, hug somebody. High five, yeah. So it's like you can accept the hug, or you can choose to do a high five or fist bump, or yeah, I did think about the awkward finger guns, but I don't think I want the guns, if that makes sense. Like, we know it's not guns, but I think I just want to steer away from that. So it's like high five, fist bump, or just a wave, maybe. And then I would also have to set up a thing where, like, the original person can choose to give a high five, a fist, a wave, or, you know, as an alternative option as well. Like, wave could just be straightforward, like, so-and-so waves at so-and-so. But then, like, you could choose to give a fist bump, and then the person can accept or decline for a wave or something, you know? They just don't want to touch. But yeah, predominantly the hug one, because I know there are people who really don't like the idea of hugging, which is valid. I was that person for a long time. And unless I know someone really, really well, like virtually on the internet, yeah, I'll type the hug command. But in real life, unless I know you really, really well, I'm not likely to give you a hug. Very, like, you know, I still find them very awkward. So I'm getting better at it, but also, you know, if I don't want to, I don't want to. Yeah. Respectful nod. Yeah, and so it's like if they choose respectful nod, it's like so-and-so and so-and-so respectfully nod each other, understanding the boundaries of consent and knowing that they're both awesome for respecting it, or something like that could be the actual prompt that comes back up, or, you know, something along those lines. There's ways to play with it. But yeah, it's a little bit more than a yes-no action. It's a yes or alternative action string or something or other. I don't know. I'm not technical enough to know. I barely understand what I'm doing in it. I had another look this morning and then I was like, nope, can't process. Put away. I was going to try and give the first redeem a sound alert. And then it's like, I couldn't figure out how to edit a pre-existing command. And I was like, nah, done. That's as far as I got. Yeah, so it's really common. There is a lot of people who are like that, who, you know, hugs aren't just a thing they're comfortable with. So it's making sure you can understand and enable that in a way. Is that the words? I don't know. I'm getting to that stage where words are getting very foggy. And this is when we go, blah, 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 blah. And then something gets clipped and I'm just like, oh my God. We are getting there. Getting there with layer 1 of the coat. Coat, cloak, hood, costume. I don't even know at this point. Oh, goodness. So we know Sandwich had spag bowl. We know what Whoop and Fud are having for dinner. Jai, Sammy, what are your dinner plans? You ate pizza? That's right. Not sure, honestly. I really don't do... That's fair enough. Snack or two for the evenings. That's valid. That's absolutely valid. I know a few people who like lunch and breakfast are their main meals, and then they just really do like dinners. Because they don't like sleeping with, you know, food in their stomach and stuff, which is valid. Pizza sounds good, though. Depends how complicated I want to get. I do feel like the brothy veggie soup, spicy soup now, since we've talked about it. If I have no spoons, I can just do some yogurt and fruit. And I do have a bunch of like microwave meals in the freezer as well, so I can just yank one of them out. But honestly, hot soup kind of sounds awesome right now. Again, it's gotten really chilly again tonight, like really icy. Doesn't help I'm not in like one of my blanket hoodies. Maybe it's time to switch over to the blanket hoodie. And pull the other ones out of the wash as well and get them on the clothes horse to air out. I do like this purple with our tabby cat. It's really going to pop when we do all our layers and get that colour really vibrant and built up. It's going to look gorgeous. So gorgeous. I really like the tabby cat. It was a lot of work, but so pretty. So pretty. What type was the pizza? I had burnt pizza at lunch free since you couldn't serve it. Burnt pizza. Well, I hope it was still tasty. Maybe, like, hopefully it was only just burnt in a small section or something. Blanket hoodie time. It's going to be so good. Thank you, Ferd. I am excited. I am excited. Alright. Let's get our purple violet going. And then we can start building back up the tones and shading out and adding in more darkness and you'll... And we might do the same thing that we did on Sadie, where we just leave her waistband uncoloured in case there's an additional colour we bring in that we want to pull into additional areas. Her wings are going to be purple, but they are going to be slightly translucent. So I need Gregory coloured, and then I also need the floor coloured in order to know what colour her wings are going to have where. So they're both we need to come back to jobs. Even though I'm fairly confident we're just going to do the floor black and white. Although, even though it's black and white, there's still colours that will be built into that because it's never just black and white. Don't know what's going on outside again. I can hear all sorts of stuff happening. Oh, Chai has redeemed take your meds chat. Just remind myself to take anti-debt meds, but if everyone has meds to take, good reminder. Thank you, Chai. That is a good reminder. When did we last take meds? That's a good question. When did I last take my meds, folks? Honestly, the day has passed by so quickly. I think I'm actually due meds. I feel like it was 3 hours into stream because it was an hour before stream that I took the previous dose. Which means I was probably due meds about an hour ago. Yeah, because if I took meds an hour before stream, then technically 3 hours into stream, so technically at the 7 hour mark, and we're heading towards the 9 hour mark, so I'm well and truly overdue for meds, even if that is running a little late. We're not doing too badly though. Again, this is day 3. This is one of my better days, and I'm not feeling too bad. That stopping and making sure I take those breaks really does help. No, wait, I did pull out meds a couple hours ago. Like, not like the last break, but the break before that. I did pull out meds. Semi-recently, because I pulled them out for a second time on stream. So I have had a second dose of meds. No, we are going to be due them. Hold up. Yeah, 3 hours ago is when I took my meds, because it was on that ad break when FUD got their sub. So 3 hours ago, I got my meds. So when it hits 4 hours, then I'm due the next one. There we go, we have a thing to remind us. Normally I'm pretty good at tracking them, but honestly, like, I blink and it's been an hour. It's what it feels like today. I really do not feel like I've been streaming that long. And I mean, it helps that I'm enjoying the page so much, and I'm really enjoying stream and the time and all that. So it really is a blast. Okay, I think that's actually a YouTube subscription. Alright, let me just check my alert box, because I forgot that those come up, because YouTube is also linked. So ignore that. That's right, because YouTube's linked, we also get YouTube events as well. Yep, that was YouTube. My apologies. But hey, someone called Miss Pepsi is subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you. The day has gone so fast, and it has been so fun. I love it. I love when streams like that though. I mean, streams are always fun, don't get me wrong, but some days it is a little harder than others. Some days we hurt more. Sometimes things are just that little bit harder, and it's like, it does make it not quite as enjoyable as the days when things are really, really good and we can just enjoy the process in the stream and the chat and just hang out and vibe, you know? hope everyone has had a good Sunday. What have we been up to? I know, Sandwich, you mentioned going to work. And Fud, I know you've been doing a bit of jewellery making. Jai has streamed a bit of Dredge and then played a bit of Dredge, which sounds really, really cool. What else have we been up to today? Yep, I make the jewelries. Well done. I'll be going on for horror games soon. Heck yeah. What game are we thinking tonight? I've been doing sketches for stickers and setting up a page to print for decorations for resin casts. Ooh, that sounds really exciting too. Just hanging and getting some insight into Streamerbot. Yeah, good luck. Still figuring that stuff out myself. More amnesia? Okay, cool. I think your trigger stuff is all just turned off, so you'll just need to flick it all across to turn it on. The commands will still be there, but if you want the timer there, you'll need to turn that one back on and then pin the message. But yeah, I will avoid, as you know, because amnesia is not a game for me. But have a blast. Hey, call me Pat. How are you going? Welcome in. How are you going today? It's good to see you. Happy Sunday night, or whatever time zone it is for you. I can't quite remember, but welcome in. I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. Yeah, Sammy stream and Amy stream. Damn it, I just remembered I had washing in the machine over 2 hours ago. Chai, I have washing in the machine from last night. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'm doing good. How about you? Sunday morning? Fantastic. I'm doing good. I've had a really good day streaming. We're just about to head into hour 9. But we're doing really good. I'll probably have to get some food at some point. But other than that, I'm feeling really good. I'm really enjoying this page. We've been developing a bunch of lore surrounding it, and I'm just having a blast. And it's looking super duper cute. And I'm loving how it's coming together. I have these little Game Boy shaped molds, so I want to have stuff to put in the screen area. Shiny silver sticker paper, so I'm going to print off a sheet or two of things that seem appropriate to see on a Game Boy screen. Oh, that sounds so cool. That sounds freaking cool. Oh wow, hour 9, didn't even notice. Yeah, that's basically me. It's like, oh, it's time for another ad break. Okay, stream. But that's also part of the reason why we're doing all right with continuing to stream, is because it's been like taking those breaks. And I can see my little thing is saying that it was 4 hours ago I had pain meds. So please remind me at the next ad breaks that I need to take my pain meds. If people would be so kind, it would be greatly appreciated. Because it has just switched over. But yeah, just making sure I take my pain meds and doing a stretch every hour. And then every 3 hours or so we've been taking a slightly longer break so we can get up, make a go to the bathroom, do a little walk around, that sort of thing. It's been a really good day and it's working pretty well. So yeah, the next ad break, which isn't for like 25 minutes, I will probably run just a little bit of a longer ad break and figure out something for food, maybe. I might just chuck something in the air fryer, make a bit of a salad or something. Something easy. Just something to keep me going, and then maybe later on I'll also make... Like, I still have some of my spicy broth left, so I can easily do that. But I want an egg with it, and an egg will take at least 6 minutes. So, yeah. I think I'm going to start on dinner soon. I'm getting hungry. Yes, do it before you get hangry. Yes. What pencils do I use? So I'm currently using Faber-Castell Polychromos pencils. And just working very gently in light layers and building up the tones until we get a very rich, vibrant colour. That's how I like to work, is in the thin light layers that I can adjust and add in different tones to like warm it up, cool it down, make it more vibrant, make it appear forward, recede it to the shadows. So this is like layer 1, and we will build up a lot of layers till we get like quite a rich, vibrant colour of just the cloak. We've kind of, I think we're done on the tabby. We may come back and add in some more shadows once the cloak's done. It's got it in the dryer, so it'll take another couple hours, so hopefully you'll be on until 10 PM. Maybe. I should on the ad break also go and put my washing on for a rewash. Because it's going to need rewashing now. And then I should also put on my blankie hoodie because it is starting to get very chilly. It's getting chilly. They are expensive. Yeah, so for me it's worth it because of the pigment payout. And also I didn't buy a big set. I started out with just a couple of pencils, and every couple of weeks, when I had a couple of dollars, I would just add a pencil, and I brought them individually. I didn't buy a big set. I didn't have the funds for it. So if you've got a set that you like using, and like as the set of colors runs out, you know, replace that color with a Polychromos pencil. And you can just build up a set slowly. I think it took me like 5 years to complete the collection doing it that way, but we got there eventually. I started off with the colours I use the most, which is mostly skin tones, and then expanded out from there. And then the great thing about the Polychromos as well is because they're available in separately as individual pencils, I don't have to buy a whole set to replace them if I run out of colour. But also, I do a lot of colouring, so for me, worth it. And again, this suits my colouring style. I like the layers. I like building up the tones. It suits how I do art. It may not suit everybody. But yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into it. For me, like, certain pencil sets aren't worth it. If I can't buy an individual pencil when I run out of a colour, a pencil set's not worth it for me. We need a, have you got laundry? Wait. Yeah. The amount of times I forget about laundry, that would actually be a really good redeem. As I remember to do your laundry come up periodically, yeah. It would actually be a freaking good redeem for me, because the amount of times that I forget I have laundry in the machine, it doesn't help that my laundry's not in my apartment. It's actually down the hallway a little bit, so I have to leave my apartment to go and get laundry. Which also means I forget about my laundry because it's not in my apartment. I should really set a like timer on my phone for being like washing. Yeah, no, that's fair, Pat. That is absolutely fair. I've actually done my laundry 3 times because of watching his stream. Same guy with the cat emotes. Ah, okay. Maybe we will do a washing redeem. It seems to be a common thing on this channel is that we forget about our washing. So Yeah, maybe we will do a washing redeem. If anything, to help remind me that I have washing in the machine. See if I can find something that sounds like bubbles or... Oh, I wonder if I can find like a little thing where it makes suds appear from the bottom of the stream and then pop back down. I read Saving is Sewing and I was like, oh my god, me too, fabric is expensive. Fabric is expensive. I really need to pull down my fabric box too and make the little glove covers for my hands for the days when I need to wear my compression gear. Murphy is looking cute. I really like how Murphy's coming together. Orange Tabby was a good choice, and it ties in with the other orange on the page as well. But yes, I am, again, so in love with this page, so happy with this page. It is, like, it's taking a while. I know it's taking a while. We're basically averaging 4 hours per character. And then the outside was like 4 hours as well. Like, I'm aware it's taking a while, but also I'm enjoying it. So I don't mind if it takes a while, you know? It's a good time. Is marker and pencil drawings looking good? I've never tried. Yeah, it can be. Again, it's all to do with what you do. Ugh. End of the day, it doesn't matter what supplies you have. It's really kind of how you use them in the practice. So this is marker and pencil. This is something I finished last night. Let me get that out so you don't get as much shine reflect. So this is alcohol marker and then coloured pencil on top and some Posca and Distress ink in the background. The alcohol markers are absolutely cheap markers. They're just some sort of generic no-name brand. I like it because the marker allows me to put down a really quick base layer which covers up the white of the page, so you don't have to do as many layers with the pencil like I'm doing here. I have to do a lot of layers to build up a rich tone on this page because I can't put a marker base on this one because it's like double-sided. So if I put a marker base, we're losing the image behind. So by chucking down that layer first with the markers, it covers up the white of the page, and then I can just go in and add the shading with the pencils, and I don't have to cover every inch of the page with an even layer of pencil. Yeah, paint pen, pencil, marker. Again, it's just really a preference and experimenting. I sometimes do... let's just start pulling up books. So like this one's a work in progress. This is Inktense water-soluble pencils. This is just the base layer, but it's the same idea. It's allowing me to cover up the white of the page very quickly. I say quickly, this one's quite slow, but I'm doing it slow for the Patreons to explain light and reflect and stuff like that. But this is allowing me to like cover up all that white. So when I come in with the pencil, I don't have to shade every element of this here. I can just go in there and darken the darks or add in some more blue of the highlights. I can just pull out certain details because the base color's all there. And then same with, yeah, so like this one here, that's got the Inktense as the background, and then I've just worked on top with the pencils to shade it, plus some paint pens. Yes, so Poscas are great. Don't get me wrong, Poscas are great. We love our Poscas. Poscas are pretty much the easiest ones for us to access here in New Zealand. However, depending where you're based, you may want to look into Thule. They're cheaper. They come in a bigger color range. Much more options. So if you search Thule art, I know they're on Amazon. I know that they've got their own website that you can ship from as well. Yeah, have a look at Thule. They come in like $240 or something, and it's only, I think it's like $25 American for 24 pens or something like that. It's a lot cheaper than Posca's. and definitely like better color range too. So yeah, and I've heard good things about the quality from the people that have them as well. So eventually I'd like to get those when I can access the pastel set over here in New Zealand and get them to me, because I need that set. And then some of the other sets as well, but mostly the pastel set. But it's that same thing as well, because I can't easily access individual colours. Once I use a set up, I'm going to have to buy a whole nother set to replace that set. So, and that's the like, ugh, I don't want to do that. Great. Sorry, Pat. Sorry. Yeah, it tends to be a common thing. We end up talking about like art supplies and sharing knowledge, but that's also what I love, is that you learn a lot. Like I learned about them from an artist friend as well, and then I started seeing them pop up in all the YouTube channels I follow, and it was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. I already have good brands, I think. At least I think they're good. That's the main thing. Like, as long as you think, as long as they work for how you work, then any supply is good. Like, I have seen people do amazing thing with Crayolas, and people crap on Crayolas. Now, admittedly, they're not pigmented enough for what I like, because I like rich, vibrant colours. They also don't layer like how I like to colour. But I'm not opposed to them as an art supply, and I've seen people do amazing things. And I have a big set of Crayolas because I know they have potential. Yeah. It's about using what works for you in your style in the way that you feel comfortable. I also have Prismacolors. I do use Prismacolors every once in a while. I do like Prismacolors. But Prismacolors don't work in the way that I like to work, because they're not made for that layering. They do get really rich, vibrant colours, but you kind of have to use the pencil as is, I find, and smush it together. So, you know, I still use them. I've used them on several pages, and I like how the pages have turned out. And in certain situations, they work great. But my comfortableness is with Polychromos, because they suit how I work. Yeah. And see, Bud prefers the Prismas for that, because of the fact that they're so creamy and rich, and you can get that easy blend together with the pencil. But you do different things. Exactly. It's about finding the tool that works for you for what you want to achieve. And that doesn't mean that you need the most expensive artist quality version. But, you know, you got to find what works for you. And see, Sandwich is more of a marker person. Sandwich does amazing things with Posca markers and paint pens. Oh, itchy nose. So yeah, it's just personal preference. And then like I hear a lot about Artex pencils, Black Widow pencils, different pencils like that. I haven't tried all those. I also don't have access to a lot of them. And for me, it's that same thing. It's like pencils, the Polychromos pencils achieve what I want to achieve. And I know how to use them, and I like the effects I produce with them, so I just stick with my polys because I like my polys. But that doesn't necessarily mean polys are the answer for you. Yeah. I like Prisma for the... Oh, sorry, we missed all of that. I like Prisma for the really deep saturated shades. Yeah, so Prismas do way better pastels. And I have talked about how polys really need to expand their pastel range. And I'm going to have to look at other brands for pastels. But I also use them over watercolor, then rather on their own. Yeah, the same thing. So when I do like my watercolor base, or my ink bases, or my God, what's it called? Marker bases. Sorry, I'm getting into word jumbleness. Also, thank you for shouting out Sandwich. Fully encourage shouting out Sandwich because Sandwich is wonderful. Should also check out the Instagram. I love markers, but in my sketchbook, it's like 97% of it is sketches. And see, that's valid too. Maybe you don't even want to use color. Maybe you just want to do sketches. There are some amazing, amazing people who do just ink work, who just do line work and only work in pens, only work in like marker, like the ink pens and stuff like that. That's still valid as well. Yeah, you absolutely can post your Instagram, Sandwich. You absolutely can. Yeah, if you want to see some of Sandwich's cool Posca work, head to that link. I've been in a stream recently, Doom Fruit Art, and he just works with ink, dip inks mostly, and then he pulls in a little bit of watercolor, and it's so freaking cool, but it's mostly all ink work. Yeah. Yes, absolutely would. Go make the foods. Go make the foods. I'll probably still be here. I have heard good things about Ohuhu. Again, I don't have access to it right now, so I can't personally try it. But through artist friends, I have heard great things about Ohuhu, especially now that they have the refills and that you can, you know, do, like you can buy the refills. So it's not like you use a pen and then it's gone. You can refill the marker. Because that was the big draw card of Copics. Is like I bought a really cheap set just while I was starting and figuring out if I like alcohol markers. And I can do a little bit of blending with them, and I do like them. But 99% of the time when I'm using alcohol markers, it's as a base. It's as a flat color base. So I don't necessarily need the most expensive markers for that. I don't even need the brush nibs for that because I'm just doing a flat color base. I can blend and dabble in markers, and I do enjoy it, but I don't necessarily need Copic markers for that. So most of my markers are no label, no brand ones, but I'm not looking for the beautiful brush tips, which are kind of essential if you're wanting to blend. Brush tips are definitely better on the markers, I reckon. Yeah, and also with alcohol markers, a lot of them, the ink is the same. What you're paying for is the brush nibs and the brand name. A lot of them, the ink is very similar. So, yeah, if you're comparing Ohuhus to Copic, Ohuhus have definitely stepped up. They have a really good colour range to rival Copic. And now with the individual refills, yeah, get Ohuhu. And if I had the money to drop on a massive set of markers and I was choosing between the two, I would go Ohuhu for that reason. The only thing would be, for me, I would have to order refills from the States because I don't have access to Ohuhu refills here, but I have access to Copic refills. However, they cost the earth here. So, yeah. But again, like, I'm not often working with markers, so it's not something that I necessarily draw to, because if a colouring book is double-sided, markers are immediately out. So I do use them occasionally, as you saw in that steampunk cat drawing, but it has to be on the right colouring book to be used. And I do enjoy them when I use them, but I don't gravitate towards them like I do my pencils. It's about finding what works for you. All good, Bud. Enjoy your lurk and good luck with the dishes. I get overwhelmed when I open my marker drawer because I have like 120. Yeah, I could see that being overwhelming. Colour charts out. Having like a colour chart and being like, okay, I know I want a blue. oh, okay, I know I want like a darker blue. So do I want like the China blue or do I want cerulean blue? Well, the China blue is more like a royal blue. The cerulean blue's got more green. I don't really want green in there. So yeah, we'll go for the China blue. Color charts are fantastic. Always swatch everything. We might have to do a stream at some stage where I just swatch stuff because I need to remake, like I want to remake all my swatch cards to be the same size so that I can put them on a ring and just have them in one place to flick through. And then I have some extra stuff to swatch as well. Maybe that'll be a Sunday Fun Day stream one day. We'll just sit here and we'll just swatch stuff. Some people have like swatch books as well, which is quite handy. But also then if I got like another set of pencils, I'd want to put it beside it. I wouldn't be able to think of which one I want. Yeah, once, like, I guess it's just starting by narrowing it down to the family that you want as well. Otherwise, using like, there are color palettes that people have pre-made. And sometimes they even label which color in like certain brands it is as well. But if you're wanting to color a piece but you're not sure what color to do, you can kind of look up color swatch charts and be like, okay, you know, this looked like a pretty combo, and then you just try to match your markers to those combos. But it also depends on what you're coloring as well. But also, you don't have to put color in it. Black and white's just as valid. You use the back of your sketchbooks, that's also a good idea. I sometimes swatch stuff as I'm doing stuff. Particularly if I'm trying to work out a blend or something. Like on that Poseidon page, there's a lot of odd colour blends in that one, so there's a little bit of blending while I try to figure out what works with what. I think I'm going to call it a night now, so you don't have some quiet chill time. Absolutely valid and well deserved as well. Have a wonderful night, Chai. Don't forget your washing in 2 hours. And have a wonderful rest of the Sunday, and I'm sure I will catch you around the internet somewhere over the next few days. Speaking of washing, we are just about to head into our next ad break. So this one is going to be a slightly longer ad break. I am going to put you on the Be Right Back screen. There will be the usual 3 minutes of ads, but I might be a bit longer than 3 minutes. I am going to go and take my meds, put on my blanket hoodie because I'm getting cold. I think I'm just going to chuck something in the air fryer. I just feel like maybe they're called lasagna toppers, they're pretty easy. That and some salad actually just feels like it's going to be enough right now. No effort, just hot food and some veg with the salad. And also go and put my washing on to rewash because, as we discovered, I forgot about my washing. So I'm going to get this. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen and we'll get these ads rolling. Take this opportunity to grab yourself a drink, a snack, your own meds. Do your own washing if you need to go and check on your washing. And we will be back in just over 3 minutes. I'll be as quick as I can, but also we're going to take this opportunity to have a really good stretch and then we should be able to keep going for a couple more hours. Get out sketchbook, good choice. Alright, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen and the little art screen pre-rolls as well. Enjoy the little slideshow. Okie dokie. Oop, wrong screen. That's great. Once everything loads. So, dinner is still cooking. But the washing is being re-washed. We have our meds. And once the food has finished cooking, we will eat that as well. But for now, we're going to start by taking some meds, because it's also that time. And then what I'm going to do, just as my own little, like, check, is I'm going to use a... it's on cooldown. I did not realize I had a cooldown on that. But that also makes sense that I would put a 2-hour cooldown on it. Okay, we'll use Chai's one from 44 minutes ago. And know that once that hits 4 hours, it's the next ad break. And that'll work. All good, Pat. Go and get that good breakfast. Ugh, plain water. But good for the body, even if it's not the greatest tasting. So yeah, we just have a lasagna topper in the air fryer. It's not the greatest food in the world, but it is easy. We're going to serve it on a big bowl of mescaline. So we will be getting lots of greens. And that will be a good, easy dinner. We're also now in blanket hoodie. We're in our polar bear one. So unfortunately got some spicy soup spills on it. But it's only a couple of dribbles. It'll be alright. Mostly it's warm. So warm. It's definitely getting a bit chilly there. But yeah, so we put on the washing. We put on the food. We went to the bathroom. We did all the things. I did move the... Not quite. Oh, it's not too bad. It's up to the side anyway. Ooh, ha ha ha. I like to make sure that the vent of the air fryer is pointing out and away from everything, including the fridge. So, you know, we don't accidentally melt the fridge or the microwave. I did that once. My microwave is a little warped on the outside because the air fryer was blowing directly onto it, and I did not realize. It's still fine. It works fine. It's just a little warped at the front. I think I hit my camera at some point, which wouldn't surprise me. I also realised, and I've made a note for after stream, that the art slideshow that plays on breaks, I need to actually slow it down a bit. We need longer on each piece to truly admire them because they're so pretty. Actually, I might be able to do that through OBS. I might be able to tell it to actually play it a bit slower. You're back. Welcome back. Did you manage to score some breakfast? Hopefully something delicious and filling and satisfying for both the belly and the soul. Not yet, but it's being made. Yeah, valid. Mine's cooking away right now. And I can smell it's cooking away and it smells good. I'll probably still have like a late dinner later on, and I'll use the last of my little spicy broth that's pre-made and do all the bits then. But as I said, I've got to have a soft-boiled egg when I do it, and that means I need to boil an egg, and I don't like to leave that to boil without me watching it, because otherwise I will forget, and then it will overboil and we'll have a hard-boiled egg, or worse yet, the water will boil away entirely, and then I'll be like, oh crap. So and I have no pre-cooked eggs. Plus there's a bit of prep with chopping up some veg and all that sort of stuff, so it's like, yeah, no, that's a after stream one. If I had it all prepped and ready to go, it'd be a bit different. Or if I did do the thing where I bring the wok over here and actually just cook it in front of all of you. But nah, we'll just go easy tonight, I think. But it is something to keep in mind in the future, that I could technically bring the wok over here and actually cook broth in front of you all. Motivation to clean up the desk properly. Sometime this year, I ate eggs every single day for a month. Honestly, if eggs weren't so expensive, I would too. In fact, at the moment, I've been eating eggs. I've been eating a egg every day. It's just really good. Eggs used to be my cheap protein, so they were my go-to for a long time. And also, like, an egg is a really easy breakfast as well, and it's filling. Unfortunately, the price of eggs, it's no longer an option. Eggs are precious commodities, one at a time. Alright, we're starting to build up the tone here. We're starting to get some vibrancy in the purple, but we do definitely need to push these shadows back up now. But I'm liking how the purple's building up. You can sort of see some of the areas with not as many layers versus some of the areas with more layers. There's still sections that need a bit of work and a bit of build up, but we are getting there. So lucky someone in our community has the kindness to share their eggs with us. They have so many chickens. Oh, yes, eggs are delicious. I need a chicken or more. Yeah. So the market that Mum does next door to me, the organizer actually has chickens, and she'll sometimes bring down extra cartons and sell them, and they're a good price, and so I'll grab them when I can. But of course everyone, like, a lot of people know, so she's like, she just doesn't have any to spare because they're already like pre-brought by the time she gets to market. I'm just like, oh damn it. So, and then the last few weeks the weather's been so bad that she hasn't been there, and it's not like I can go and pick them up from her. So it's just like, fine, I'll pay supermarket prices for eggs. Yeah, it hurts my soul paying more than $1 for an egg. Just doesn't feel right to pay like $10.50 for 12 for, I think it was 10 eggs. Yeah, $10.50. It was 10 eggs. And they were so tiny as well. I ended up paying the $12 for 10 eggs, but at least they were reasonable size eggs. They actually had a tray of 20 eggs for 17 though, but I just didn't have the feasibility of taking that tray home of eggs. Had 20 eggs on it, and they were small eggs again too, so I probably still would have ended up using 2 eggs instead of the one big one. So it wouldn't have actually worked out any more economical, really. No, so tiny. So tiny. I live in a village and I just go to the farm and buy like 20 eggs for like £3 to £6. Whew. So eggs are expensive in our country for a couple of reasons. They just enacted at the start of the year. They've been building on it for 10 years. They had plenty of time to prepare for it, supposedly. But they just enacted a rite of passage type bill. Bill is the word I'm looking for. To get rid of factory farming. So, like the amount of chickens that you're allowed in a certain amount of space has increased dramatically. They've been working towards this for 10 years, so there was no surprise in them doing it. But then at the same time that this bill enacted was the same time that the chicken flu hit America massively. And so they had a cry out for eggs as well. And so the exporters, like the chicken producers, realized that they could get a hell of a lot more for their eggs if they sent them overseas. So they did that. And then suddenly there was this thing where there were no eggs on the shelf. You literally could not source eggs. Nobody had eggs. Because what eggs we had, they were all being shipped overseas. They're now on the shelf. Most supermarkets still have like a 1 packet limit because they're not well stocked. And then, yeah, the eggs that are there are still very, very expensive. Yeah, get your eggs overseas. Honestly, like I watch a lot of videos of people based in Japan, for example, like daily life vlogs of people living in Japan, because I find it really interesting, but I also really like the food culture. Same with Korea. And I watched them go to the supermarket and buy New Zealand butter and New Zealand milk and New Zealand lamb and beef and a lot of our products. And they are buying them cheaper over there and they're better quality than what we source here in the country, because exports make up the majority of our economy. So there is a lot of like emphasis on exports, unfortunately, and a lot of our best stuff is shipped overseas. So the cost of living here in New Zealand is atrociously high. Like we talk about it, but some people don't realize till they come here and they realize that a food product that they buy in their country will cost them 4 or 5 times more here in New Zealand, even after they've factored in the exchange rate, because things are harder to ship here because we're in the bottom of the world in a little island. So anything manufactured overseas takes longer to import here. A lot of ingredients have to be imported here. We do produce our own stuff, but then a lot of the best stuff is exported. Yeah, it's expensive, but it is a good place to live. And I would still rather live here than in, say, America. Yeah. What's the difference between New Zealand butter and normal butter? I know, our dairy's pretty legendary. We are a dairy producing, like I live in one of the dairy regions. My region is mostly known for its dairy. But yeah, we produce a lot of dairy. We produce a lot of lamb. Our lamb is considered really good quality, probably because a lot of our cows just live outside, live on the grass. Yeah. Like, things are expensive here, but I would still rather live in New Zealand, even with its issues. It's just, yeah, it's really expensive, especially for food. But yeah, our dairy's kind of well known. For a while there, like, our baby milk formula was really well sought after too. That was due to like poisoning scandals, I think, over in China or something, like people cutting baby powder with crap. It was horrible to read about, but like there was a surge of our baby powder being sold. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, a lot of our stuff is exported out because it is a way to bring money into the country, especially with tourism, with COVID and tourism, shutting tourism down, because that's our other big export is tourism. Tourism makes up a lot of our economy. Yeah. Anyway, I can smell that dinner's done, so we are going to go and get our dinner. Grab that out of the air fryer. Oh. I should have really brought the walking frame closer. We have so much beautiful, beautifully produced food here in New Zealand, and I'm about to eat some pre-made manufactured crap. Lasagna topper. It is on a pile of lettuce though. We are eating a pile of lettuce with it, but let me chuck you onto the just chatting screen. Ooh, just for a couple of minutes while I get some food in me. You know, sometimes, some nights, like I try to cook where I can. Some nights we need throw in the air fryer stuff though. And some nights it's because of pain. And then some nights it's just a time thing. But I did have properly cooked food for breakfast and lunch. Woo, she's steaming hot. Again, I just wanted something easy and quick and warm. And then also I just wanted a pile of lettuce. I wanted a pile of greens really. So this gets my greens in too. It's pretty good. It's basically it's basically if you were to have the meat sauce from lasagna with a layer of the white sauce and cheese, and then it's breaded and deep fried and then reheated up in the air fryer. That's what it is basically. It's called a topper. I don't know what they're called elsewhere, but it does the job. You can see the steam, yeah. It's piping hot. It's like literally fresh from the air fryer. Like, it looks like my vape. Oh goodness. But the lettuce is cold from the fridge, so does the job. And again, the lettuce is just literally lettuce and some pepper. No dressing, but it's being flavoured by the lasagna topper. Needs more lettuce in lasagna topper. I freaking love my air fryer, but it suits me for how I cook. Because I'm a single person living on my own, there's no reason for me to boot up an entire oven if I just want to cook like one piece of fish or one lasagna topper. It's also great to reheat pizza. And again, you just put in one slice of pizza. I really love the air fryer. It depends how many people are in your family or in your apartment or house, and how you like to cook. Again, because it is just me and I'm cooking a single portion and usually quite a small portion, it suits me great because I don't have to boot up my oven. So from a power saving point alone, so worth it. And when my dad passed away, one of the first things I did for my mum was get her an air fryer, because my dad was a big portion eater, but she was quite small in terms of her portions, and I'm like, you're not going to want to boot up the oven for like cooking one piece of fish, or two pieces of fish she might do. And I'm like, we'll get you an air fryer. She's like, oh, I don't know. And now she's like dedicated to the air fryer. She gets it. So, and you can do a lot in there. So quite often, in fact, I've got one in the fridge still right now. Sometimes I'll grab like whole sweet potatoes, kumara, as we call them here, and wrap it up in tin foil, chuck it in the air fryer, roast it, and then put them in the fridge. Roasted. It's still in the tin foil. And then when I want a dessert, I'll take that roasted sweet potato, chuck it back into the air fryer on a low temp to heat it back up. And then once it's like warm in the middle again, split it open and put some like cinnamon sugar in there, and that's dessert. And that's all done in the air fryer. I do want to kind of get some frozen cookie dough because I could cook like an individual cookie in there. I do fish in there a lot, either like coated fish that you get in the boxes, at least we get them in boxes here, battered fish or coated crumbed fish, but then also you can do like fresh fish and you just wrap it up in tin foil. Pizza, reheat it all the time in there. Fries, nuggets for the midnight snack when you just have to have nuggets. So good. Even like toasted sandwiches, if I make a whole bunch of ham and cheese toasties, might like cook a bunch of them in a pan and then wrap them all up in tin foil, chuck them in the freezer, and then I can put them out and put them into the air fryer in the tin foil, and it heats it back up. Like I used to have a toasty sandwich maker that would do 4 sandwiches at once, and I would only ever eat one, but I would cook all 4 and then I would wrap 3 up and put them in the freezer because I could just pull them out in the tin foil, chuck them in the air fryer to heat them up, and then you had a toasted sandwich. In fact, you don't even have to put it in the tin foil in a way. It just sort of protects the outside from overcooking. Yeah. Oh my god, I'd never heard of sweet potatoes as a dessert. But it makes sense. Yeah, it's really common in Korea. That's where I learnt it from, watching those vlogs, daily vlog things. And like, they'd go to like konbini is what they call them, a convenience store. So they'll go to 7-Eleven, which by the way is not like 7-Elevens as we know, but they will go to 7-Eleven, and steamed sweet potatoes are very common there. They'll just eat them straight. I like cinnamon and sugar in it. I like a little bit more sweetness, but ours aren't quite as sweet, and I love cinnamon spice in it. I think if I could live anywhere else, it would be somewhere like Japan or South Korea, something along those lines. Those countries still have issues, and there would be issues in mobility because they are not the most accessible countries. A lot of their stuff is up a lot of stairs, but for the food culture alone, I would be very happy because I love Asian cuisine. I love a lot of Korean food. I love Japanese food. I love a lot of Chinese food. Even like Indian food, Malaysian food, Thai food, like anything in the Asian subcultures, their food wise, is just so good. Bye! Hello. Hello. We've just taken a little break so I can get some proper dinner. And by proper dinner, we're talking about something I dumped in an air fryer. And then we're just talking about the wonderfulness that is air fryers. Sorry, lettuce stuck in my teeth. Which then brought up the dessert that I've been having a lot lately, which is a roasted sweet potato. Done in the air fryer with just a bit of cinnamon and sugar on it. And very little sugar. I'm talking like a teaspoon of cinnamon to like 3/4 of a teaspoon of sugar. It's more cinnamon because sweet potatoes are sweet. So you don't need a lot of sweetness in there. But again, our kumara are a little on the less sweet side, but roasting them also brings out the sweetness. So it's more about getting that spice in there. I like the cinnamon. I like it spicy, but make it to your taste. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a Sammy as well. We got done a nerdy rabbit hole. Oh, did you get some help? Did you get some bot help? Which is great because then I can get bot help. I can get bot help without having to disturb Vi's schedule. But I hope it went well. I hope you got done what you needed to get done. Vi, I do legit have to ask you how to do something because we realized something earlier in stream and it was brought up and now we need to do it as a redeem. Because we realized that we need to have a like race challenging redeem where you could do like exclamation race and then tag a person in it. So like I could do exclamation race and then at Sammy and then it would say Amy has challenged you to a race with the Zimmerman walking frames are ready to go. Do you accept? And then you have yes, no. No is like, you know, you respectfully nod from each other from your cozy armchairs knowing that you're not going to leave the comfort of your good blankie and exert yourself right now. But if they say yes, then it kind of needs to be like a roll the dice situation as to who wins, who loses, and different lines of what happens during the race. Like, you know, you took 4 steps and realized you came across your mutual arch enemy, the stairs, or, you know, like, so-and-so won, or reasons that they won. I think one of the things that was discussed is, like, if it rolls really low and you both lose, it's because you tripped over. But it's like a Zimmerman racing, where you race each other, but it's super duper slow, like you made it 6 steps. I need to tap MX Northeast to that. He has this for his Not Marbles intro roast. Oh, okay. Good to know. I'll have to go and have a look into that. Thank you, Pat, for the good vibes. We will get that redeem set up properly soon, but Pat is sending good vibes out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you receive those good vibes and feel good. Yes, that's the other one we need too. Okay. Good to know the resources are out there. Again, this is not a, like, anytime soon thing for me. I'm still, like, I still don't even know how to do a basic command in it yet. Sammy kind of explained it, but I really wasn't in the headspace to hear it at the time. I was just like, this is not a now job. I'll get there one day. I'm going to go and eat your leftovers, have a delicious dinner. I will come back soon. That's all good. We've still got a little while to go here. This is refueling me ready for the next stint. The leafy greens are just hitting in the right spot. Not quite the spicy broth soup that we talked about earlier, but I also didn't have to wait for an egg to cook. I mean, I still had to wait for this to heat up in the air fryer, but at least I could be away and doing some more work while I waited for it to work. Despite having an entire bowl of mescaline to go with this tiny lasagna topper, I'm going to run out of mescaline. I think 2 more bites and we will be good to go, and then we'll get back into the art. Thank you for bearing with me while I do this, but also, you gotta fuel up. So what fancy tricks of the trade did you learn, Sammy? Alright, let's get us back to the art screen. I know I bumped the camera a couple of times, so we may have to adjust. You did! I was asking what fancy tricks of the trade you learned. No, that's right, I do have that bent weird. Because it looks weird to me, but it actually makes it straight for you guys. It's very weird. Alright. We've had food. We've had pain meds. Washing is being re-washed. We have a cold drink. We have our water refilled. We've eaten probably a little too fast. May need to redo my lipstick. I feel like half of that's worn off, but also, does it really matter? She's not doing too bad. She's not doing too bad for 10 hours and food. Oh, enough to get to know how to get into trouble. I mean, valid. I look forward to hearing and seeing all about it. Alright, now we were done on the next layer of purple. We were working on building up our shadow tones and developing these tones. Because we need our shadows to be even richer. You're still thinking of streaming some amnesia later on? Or soon? Whenever you feel ready. Oh, can't tell you how much better I feel with some food in me. Definitely needed that reasonable size break. Now I feel like full steam ahead. Which is great, because maybe we can finish Murphy now. And that would be cool. Then we would have finished 2 characters today. I mean, we've still got the broom to go and the tie, but I may, as I said, like the same thing that I've done with Sadie. Got all these bits in my teeth. Same thing I've done with Sadie. I might leave that until the end in case we need to tie another colour in. So this happens every once in a while where you'll have a section of your paper where it will adhere to something on the paper. So we actually have a rip in the paper there. So we're not actually going to work over that anymore because that's going to thin out the paper. And what I might do is I might see about putting a little design on Murphy's jacket. We might have to use some Posca. In fact, we could use some Posca to sort of cover it up. We'll try using some Posca. Let's experiment. Now, unfortunately, this will be the closest purple I have. It is nowhere near the same purple. But we'll use that to sort of fill in the hole. And we're just going to go around it with a couple of dots. We're going to leave that to dry. Because once that's dry and fully sets down onto the page, we can actually colour over it a little bit. And we'll see if we can blend that out a little bit. And if it doesn't work, we'll just give Murphy a little patch on his cloak. Like, you know, it's his favourite costume. He's worn it a few times. AKA maybe it's actually his ceremonial robes for eternal Murphy across the universe. In which case, if we're going to do a little patch, we should do a little symbol on it. What do we think Murphy's symbol is? Like, we could do like the infinity sign or something obvious like that. You know, he is one fraction of himself. He is a portion of the whole Murphy splintered into this universe. We could just do his initials RM, but we could also have this opportunity to do a symbol. We've got another little scratch there. I wonder what's occurred that's causing the paper to lift in these sections. I wonder if maybe I used a pencil that was too sharp and I've actually gauged into the paper. Alright, let's keep blending down here. I wonder if maybe I need to... Do I even have Cool's Grey out? I do not, but I do have Deep Indigo. We might need to work some Deep Indigo into this, which is the colour we used in the nighttime sky, so it is still being used, but the shadow tone is not really cool enough for what I want. We might need to introduce that blue just to sort of really recede these shadows back a bit. Because it's still a very warm... It doesn't help that... So this is one of the issues I have with Polychromos. Like, I love them. I love the way they layer. Their colour range is lacking in a few things. It is lacking pastels. Very, very badly. It is also lacking in a cool black. So, that's Inktense. Let me get my colour charts sorted. And I'll show you what I mean. Blue, purple, yellow. Brown. mock sketch done. I'm going to do this one digitally. Ooh, exciting. Can't wait to see. If you got something you want to share, feel free to, because you know I love seeing. I am nosy. But yeah, if we look at the Polychromos, they have the one black, which is a very warm black, and Payne's grey, which is the closest we'll get to a blue black. It's a cool grey. It's still a grey, and even their black is very grey. If we look at Polychromos, we have their black, and we have their cool grey, which is still closer to black than the Payne's grey of the Polychromos. I call these Polychromos before the Prismacolor. But then we also have the French greys and Prismacolor, which I love the French greys. That warm brown grey, such a beautiful colour. But yeah, you look at like Polychromos, love them, but their colour range for purples, like manganese violet, I consider pink. It's in the pink family. You get 5 purples. And that's technically in the blue family. The Delft blue is more in the blue than the purple. So you really only get 4 purples in this set. Orange, you basically get 3 oranges, and they're very similar oranges to each other. Orange glaze, dark cadmium orange, and light cadmium orange. The cadmium orange is in the yellow fam. Now you can pull out some of these to work in the orange fam, but they technically go in the peach and the brown fam. Whereas like, at least with Prismacolor, you get more. Now they do have 30 more pencils in their range because it's a 120 versus 150. So of course 30 more pencils does mean a few more colours. But what I wouldn't give for Polychromos to bring out some additional colours to their range. Even if it was like a specialty set, so it was like separate. It's a very poopy state right now, so hold off until digital set. Absolutely valid. Absolutely valid. I get it. Sometimes when you're like concepting and it's just rough and it's like no one's quite gonna get what you're intending at that stage. So you have to be real careful around there because we've got another lifting of the paper and I don't know why. I have not worked enough layers to like fully, and I haven't worked hard enough to rip the paper, so I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why the paper's trying to got these little rips in it. Alright, well, this one, at least being on the edge, if both I can kind of work over that with when I do the blue outline, which I will probably do in Prisma, just because I can work over the top with the polys with the Prisma and get like a really crisp, clear blue outline. I need to do it on the trees anyway. The blue outline on the trees is not that great. I've done this trick before where I will colour everything and then come back in with a Prisma on top of the polys to do a clearer highlight on the outside. Hopefully we can get that one a little bit more repaired. Otherwise we're doing a patch. We have already played copyright music on this stream, so we might as well go because I'm getting kind of sick of this playlist. So we're going to do some lo-fi covers. I'm going to just crank it up a little bit. Please let me know if it's too loud, because I'll adjust it for you guys internally. And I think I'll put this vlog up with no sound. I'll put it up as a faster speed one. Or I just won't monetize it. It's not like these get a lot of watch on the tube. It's more just for my records, really. I just like to put them across so I have them. And especially with something like this where we talk about the lore Are we going for a 12-hour stream? Honestly, I'm feeling really good right now. It could happen. I still have a couple hours in me. And I have absolutely nothing to do tomorrow. So there's no reason to stop. I feel good. I'm not in that much pain. We've been being really conscious about taking those breaks. And like just stopping for 20 minutes beforehand to have that proper dinner. And just stop and eat dinner. I feel fully refreshed. So obviously if things start hurting, we will stop. But like we are due another ad break in a couple of minutes, and I will stop and do my little hip wheels just to make sure I keep loose and limber. But yeah, I just took my pain meds. I've had food. I feel good. So we're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep going until I no longer feel like going. And that's what I quite like about the Sunday Fun Day streams, is I can kind of just start when I want and keep going until I don't want to anymore, because there's no work. There's no nothing. I just keep on streaming. Oh, itchy nose though. Obviously, like, I know it's getting ridiculously late for you over there, Vi. Don't feel pressured if you need to go to bed. But also, if you need some company overnight, you know I'm here. At least for a little bit. I think Sammy's probably starting up soon. I don't know if she's actually started yet. You are having dinner? Excellent. Glad to hear it. What's for dinner your place? Alright, I'm just curious. I'm just going to try this in a small section and see how this looks, because this purple needs something else. Bear with me, I just need to get the direct light off it. Yeah, that's what it's missing. It needs this as a transition. That's already making the transition from the black and the grey to the purple more believable. Alright, let's get that back so we don't get all the shadows. You're loading up right now? Heck yeah. We just had the movie night and Sammy and I chatted for a while. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. I just stopped the whirling cogs in my brain. More coding tomorrow. Oh. Been a lovely night. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad the two of you got a chance to chat as well and hang out. If it had been like a day I needed to stop stream early, I would have come and hung out in the movie. But yeah. But I'm glad. The movie sounded interesting. I hope it was good. That looks so good, Sandwich. I love the perspective you've gotten on that hand. My God, that's so cool. Fooded? Yes, good job, Whoop. I have also fooded. It's wonderful. We have to watch it. I want to watch it for everyone. It was so good, but so emotional. Oh, not a watch alone movie then, for sure. Yeah, no, the way you're describing it, I was like, oh, I want to see this, but of course it's when I do my Sunday Fun Day stream, so I was like, we're gonna miss it. Third. But if Sammy wants a rewatch, maybe I can catch it with her sometime. And the way you talk about it, I mean, we might end up watching it again at some point. Welcome back, Whoop. I hope your dinner was good. It sounded so good. I also ended up making dinner. It was not as good because I just chucked a lasagna topper in the air fryer, but I did eat a whole bowl of mescaline with it, and that was wonderful because that hit what I was wanting, which was leafy greens. So it turned out so well. Yum. Quite possibly. Oh, I like that little emote too with the hard eyes. It's very cute. There was halloumi and wraps, possibly beans on the side, if I'm remembering correctly, and all went to plan. I mean, things can change in the kitchen. We all know this. You can go in with one plan and come out with another. Wraps with halloumi, avocado, salad greens, and a smoky bean and onion mix. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yum. Having leftover teriyaki, like a sweet and spicy chicken. Yum. Also good. Also good. Everyone's having a good dinner. Love to hear it. Again, I had a lasagna topper, which is like a pre-made thing of like meat lasagna sauce with white sauce on top and a bit of cheese, and then it's like breaded and deep fried. Not healthy or nutritious in the slightest, but it was easy and quick. Dump in the air fryer. It's one of my like, I'm in a lot of pain and I can't be bothered to cook, but I need to eat something meals, because I can just chuck it in the air fryer and then go back into bed and then force myself up in 15 minutes. Or more likely, chuck it in the air fryer, make my way to the bathroom. By the time I'm done, it's cooked, and then I can dump it out in a bowl. And I just dump it with a bunch of mescaline. And it's done. It's a no spoons food. But at least I had piles of leafy greens with it, which is really what I was craving. I really wanted the leafy greens. Yeah, the odd top is really good, and it's really hard to find the lasagna ones sometimes, because like they're the best flavored ones. I say that not having tried any of the other ones. I like what I like. Tasty, quick, and comfortable. Exactly. And it's good to have those things. I have a few of those things in my freezer, be it the lasagnas. I have a couple of microwave meals too, and then frozen leftovers from other meals, and they're there for those days, because there are days where everything hurts and I just don't have the spoons to cook anything, and then it's like, well, at least I can still eat. Because then if I eat, I get my pain meds, and I get my pain meds without stomach pain, which is preferred because we're already in pain and we don't want more pain. Alright, I actually think a lot of this is at maximum level, and it's actually because of that black, because I did try to put down a couple layers of the black, because again, the black is not always the most intense black. I normally work the opposite way with black, but I had a mind blank and I put it down first, and it's not great when I do that. There is a way to work this, but it's not something I can do very easily tonight, because I need to actually spray a layer of workable fixative over this, so that we get some tooth back on the page, so that I can build up the tones again. I've been putting leafy greens on absolutely everything lately. Yeah, I do that a lot. I do it a lot. It's just so easy to get the greens in there too. Yeah, bakery toppers. They're so good too. Cool. Alright, so we are... Welcome back, Fud, in true chat tradition. Fud's back, and we're heading to an ad. Woo! At least you're a sub now, so you don't get an ad break. But yes, we are about to head into an ad, and we're going to get this ad going. I'm going to do the hip wiggles, and then we will be good to get going again. We're going to take a break from the cloak, and we're going to work on the boom next. So let's get some hip wiggles going. Ooh. Oh, I think Whoop is probably the only one in here that might be going to ad land for us. Hopefully not. Hopefully you don't get hit by the ads. One can hope. But yes, we heard about the amazing dinner. I hope it was tasty for you too, Fud. It sounds amazing. Yeah, spice food is yummy. And yes, I did sandwich. I said it was absolutely amazing and incredible, and I love the perspective you got on the hand, and I'm excited to see it. So good. So good. Yes, talking about the gloriousness, it is leafy greens. They're just so handy to have in the fridge as well. Just to like check on stuff. It's something I wish I could grow effectively is like leafy greens, because I eat a lot of leafy greens. They're also a veg that doesn't hurt my stomach a lot, so it's easy, and it's easy to add to anything and bulk out an easy instant food to make food more delicious. Like, you know, it's like, okay, I've got battered fish from a box, and it's like, boom, chuck on top of leafy greens, and hey, look, balanced meal, you know? And the little shop under me, Wendy's, where I get my Colouring Heavens from, they have a few lemon trees, and so when the lemons are in season, they just put boxes of them outside the door, and you can take them for free. So I always have piles of lemons, bagged mescaline, drizzle of fresh lemon, black pepper, instant salad. That's delicious. Cabbage and broccoli are good. I do love them, but they do hurt my stomach because of the FODMAP part of it. But kimchi, oh my god, kimchi is glorious. Leafy greens are one of my favorites to have here in the garden. Yeah, I have tried growing them before and I just failed miserably. Again, the only thing I can seem to successfully grow is spring onions, or rather regrow spring onions from a root, because you can grow them a couple of times and then they're done. So that's about all I can do, but also for the amount of spring onions I go through, it's actually really worth it. Because like a thing of spring onions will be like $3 for like 4 stalks, which is just ridiculous, especially because like I might use a whole stalk on top of my soup, because again, I love green onion, such good flavor. Fry an eggs, get us some green onion, chuck it on a bowl of rice, and you've got like instant breakfast. Dump of kimchi or some spicy sriracha on top. Easy breakfast, especially if you've got microwave rice. Like one of those bowls of microwave rice. 2 minutes to fry your egg with a scattering of green onions, and it's like boom, breakfast done. But yeah, like with the cost of green onions, so expensive. But if I can regrow the green onions, then it's not so bad. So I have 2.5 bunches already regrowing right now, but I still have a bunch and a half in the fridge to use, and then once I use, these stalks will go into. And welcome back. How was that for a quick ad break? Thank you for bearing through that. We got the hip wiggles in. I know we did kind of stop and have a reasonable dinner break there, but also I was sitting for the dinner break, so it's still important I do the stretchies. So yeah, for those that missed it, we are kind of at a point with the cloak where I can't put any more layers on, because I did F up initially and I've used the black first, and black Polychromos black is not the greatest black. So when I did the sky, for example, you would have seen me layer other colors in first and then add the black in over top. That generally is how I work a black, is I have a base color underneath, because the black is not great. I had a mind blank and I did it the other way here. And so not only has our purple got a warm brown tone to it because I didn't lay a cool tone down first, the black is it's one of the patchier pencils, and so it's not as pigmented as I want. We've got some work to do on it, but it's at a point where I can't really work it too much without causing more of these little lifts that are starting to happen. So I need to spray a workable fixative over this and then come back to it. There are ways to fix it, but we have to come back to this, and it's not something, I can't spray the fixative here, I need to spray it outside. So it's not a job for tonight, unfortunately. So we're just going to leave the cloak as is. It could be by the time we do the rest of it, the cloak doesn't look too bad, and we could just like get away with maybe even just doing a slight ink wash to darken half of it. We will figure that out when we come towards the end. But for now, we're going to move on to the broom. So the broom is going to be a dark brown, to use the dark browns that we've tied in other areas. Also, cloak. Yes. We got a bit of the cloak done. Like I said, it's not quite 100%, but we've made progress on it. So yeah, this is why anywhere that I need black on a page, I try to avoid just using direct Polychromos black, because it's not actually a great black. So if we do, for example, this floor in a black and white checkered pattern, we're actually going to be putting a bunch of brown down first in order to build up that black. The cloak kind of has a velvety look to it by the way the shadows look now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose it could. I can kind of see it. It's not 100% there for what I want, but I can kind of see it. It's still, again, I'm still seeing the patchiness of it, and I'm also seeing it in real life versus a camera. So the camera can change things slightly. Also dependent on your computer screen and color settings and yada yada yada. So, but yeah, I guess it kind of can look a little bit like velvet. It's definitely picking up on the different tones. Yeah, it's just annoying because this side's meant to be in shadow, and so for example, the shadow in here is closer to what we need down here, but I can't get to that level down here without ruining more of the paper like that. So we really need a lot more of that darkness down here, but we're starting to get paper lifts down here. We've got a couple of spots that are going to potentially lift here too. We've got that one which I tried to patch, and we've got two more here because it's really at capacity, unfortunately. There's just no tooth left, and now it's starting to try and damage the paper. So it's got the idea there. I'm not like, I just recognize it's at that point where I have to stop, otherwise we're going to really ruin things. But there's also ways that I can make it still workable by using some workable fixative. I'll get another layer in there, and then we'll go in and we'll try and figure out what I can do. But as I was saying before too, I love my polys, but the struggle is with the blacks. I don't have the range of darker blacks. Their black is a very warm brown black. It is not pure black. It is like the Payne's grey is more neutral than their black, but their black is also more like a light grey. Like, look at Inktense and their blacks. That's what we want. We want that. We want that range of blacks that cover all the different versions. His little ears underneath it. It's so cute. I do love how the hood is shaped for the ears. Honestly, pencil companies need to contact me and I'll be like, yes, let me make you the best set possible. There was a company, I can't remember the name of it. I feel like it was a Chinese company or a Japanese company. It had a really weird name. But they actually produced some sets of pencils. But you could buy like the full range, but you could also buy sets, you know. But instead of doing like 24s, 36s, like a lot of pencil companies did, what they did was they released sets of, I think it was sets of 24, or maybe it might have been 20s, but it was all reds, all greens, all purples, all blues. And the idea is that you could look at your own sets that you currently had, and if a range was lacking in a particular shade range, you could go and buy the purples to expand your purple collection, for example. So the idea is that it was a complementary set to pre-existing pencils. And it was, each set was a dedicated range to a specific color. So like, you know, adding, as I said before, there's only like 4 purples in Polychromos. So it was adding 20 more purples to your Polychromos collection. And I was like, that is freaking genius. Because also, sometimes you use a colour more predominantly than any other colour. So if you know you're someone who uses a lot of browns, and you only have access to 8 browns in your pencil set, and then here's a company that's like, boom, we've got a set of pencils and it's just browns and it's 20 browns. It's great. It's the same thing that Thule have done with their paint pens. Like, you can buy a 24 set of pastel or 24 set of metallics or something like that. But then they have their dedicated coloured ranges. So you can buy just the green set, just the brown set. So good. And see, because we're doing the black now on top of these browns, it's actually going to look a little more richer and solid. Oops, I have totally forgotten this section in here. My bad. Nope, I see Sammy is live. Yes, the lovely and wonderful Samsara is also live, and I know a few people are also probably dual streaming over there if you like scary games. Also check out Samsara because she's wonderful and we adore her. I cannot watch the game. It has some of my triggers in it, so I can't handle over there. 10.5 hours, yeah, we're going. I feel great. I honestly feel really great. Again, switching to that hourly ad break and making a point of taking those breaks, even if I've only just finished a meal, for example, and taking that 3-minute stretch break, it really helps me out a lot. It does help. It is day 3. We are on one of the better days of my cycle for my injection, so we have got, you know, the most spoons. Day 2 and day 3 are the better days for me. But yeah, in general, we're feeling really good. We're going to keep going. I still have a couple hours left in me. Probably the only thing that's starting to go a little bit is my throat from all the talking, and I have throat lozenges. It's so good. Had an amazing day. I'm so glad to hear that, Fud. That's what I care about, is that y'all are enjoying it. Even if you're just lurking quietly and working on your own projects, that's what I love to hear. We're gonna keep on going. It was awesome. Good company while crafting. Hells yes. I find too, when I'm doing something like that, having somebody who is doing like arty crafty things as well, it just helps me keep going. It's like someone else is crafting, so I'll craft. Shared creativity, I feel like, just makes more creativity. That's why I love hearing that you're all working on stuff while I do stuff too. Because it's like, it motivates me to keep creating as well. There's something in like sharing the creative experience, I reckon. Watching Samsara now, but had to say hi. All good, Nero. All good. You fully enjoy that time over at Samsara's. It's good to see you here too. And Samsara's game is too scary for me, so we're just going to carry on. We have been going for like 2.5 hours as well. Bye. Enjoy. Bye. That's the only way to say that. Oh, I forget how spicy these can get sometimes. Like, it's a different kind of spice to chili spice. What are they called? The curls? They're the menthol drops. They're great. Great for sorting out your throat, but they're like, pow, menthol. I do like to have them nearby for when the throat's starting to go during a stream, because they really do work. And they're also like they're strong menthol. They're not like candy menthol. They're like power in your face menthol. These things. Oop, hit the camera. My bad. So how are we enjoying the camera being able to come like right in and you guys are seeing me work close up? Like, you're not seeing the full page now, but do you enjoy being able to see a real close up of what I'm working on? Or do you prefer seeing the full page? I mean, I can always take it out to show you more details. You're right either way. I could always set up like a point redeem, like show me the full artwork. So like you can actually, you know, have me zoom out. So you can see the full thing as well. But I can also just zoom out whenever you want to have a look. I mean, it's not hard with the boom arm. This is why it's so great. Definitely enjoying having the boom arm. Oh, I see Sammy gave me a shout out. There we go. That's better. Now we can bring you back in. Do. And we want a link. Confirm and share. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is a good choice, switching this playlist. This is probably the closest you'll ever get to karaoke on my stream. There's a whole bunch of do 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 do. Maybe the occasional word. I used to have a real paranoid fear of singing out loud. I was very conscious of it. I wouldn't even sing Happy Birthday. Now there is a literal clip of me singing a glitter song that I made up on the spot. Alright, so some of these tips of the broom would also be lit by the open window, and then would have the, again, we're not in direct light though, so we have the indirect lighting. So we do just have to be conscious that some of these would have some lighter tips. Alright, and we're going to pull out the bistro. I'll use that for our lighters. I love the do-do-doos. I love how the caption just picks up me singing along half the time as do-do-do-do-do-do, and it's literally just do-do-do-do-do. It cracks me up to no end. It's like the captions are ward art trying to sing with the do-do-do-do-do. She knows. Do 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 do, do, do. Right. Do 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 do. Alright, we're gonna pull out some burnt umber. Start building up some of these tunes. Still have a couple of ends that I missed here. There we go. Oh, one other bistro section I forgot. This edge. Actually, it's not that section yet. Professional singer. So, fun fact, my maternal grandmother was actually an opera singer. Very classically trained. Very beautiful opera singer. And one of the things that I regret is that by the time I realised and could have gotten singing lessons from her, she could no longer see well enough to play the piano to give singing lessons. And she was on her way to be actually quite a reputable touring opera singer here in New Zealand. But then she did the scandalous thing of falling pregnant outside of marriage. As fiddly as all these little sticks are and getting all the shading onto them, I would still rather have this than a big a big open expanse of fabric, because it's actually harder to blend smooth a big open expanse like the cloak than lots of little areas like this. Oh, we need to make sure we're sitting properly. That was a really bad posture, Amy. We're not even in the right angle. That's better. Part of the reason we changed our setup was also so you could have better posture, and it makes a difference when you actually sit correctly. Rather than me like working like that. Do, do, do. Pat, welcome back. How you going? How was your breakfast? I hope it was delicious and filling and nutritious and made you ready for the day. I'm definitely doing good since we stopped and had that meal. Your breakfast was delicious, thank you. I'm so glad. Food is made even more delicious when it's just like, even more. Food makes you feel more satisfied when it's delicious, as well as like being what you needed to fuel yourself for the day. Oh my god, I got jump scared because I forgot I turned on Dead by Daylight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm glad it wasn't me giving you the jump scare, because I would have felt awful. No jump scares here. Yeah, we are just carrying on to work on this piece. We're just working through. We're working on the broom now. Realize that we're coming up to 11 hours. Oh my goodness. Crazy. It's been a long time since I've done a massive stream. But again, really enjoying it. Glad it's not me. I don't like giving jump scares. It's one of the things about, because I've been thinking about like channel point redeems, sound alert redeems and stuff like that. Which, by the way, if any of my sound alerts are way too loud, let me know, because I will adjust, but they're not meant to be jump scares. Because I did think about having one that is a bit more of a jump scare, and then I was like, no, I don't enjoy those on other channels. They do actually legit freak me out sometimes. So I was like, no, we're not going to do anything jump scary. Like, some of the alerts are meant to be a little loud to get your attention. Like the G Squad alert. Also 11 hours. Boom.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. 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 Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
Do, do, do. We're losing the plot. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah. No, we're doing good. Yes, we're up to the broom sandwich. I'm liking the broom. The broom's doing good. And then when we... Not that you can see it right now, although I can zoom you out, but with the other dark browns that are on the paper, it's just like tying it together just beautifully. You'll be using them forever now. They're there for a reason. They're there to have fun with. Enjoy them. You can also make ward art talk. Ward art is a little pencil that's bouncing in the bottom left hand corner. Yes, I still do this to work out my left and right. Also, fun fact, you're backwards for me, you're reversed. So this is my left and this is my right. But yes, you can also make Wardart talk and his mouth will move. And then if you redeem any sound alerts, he also sings along with it because he's through the same sound channel. Is this a lo-fi instrumental cover of Blue? It is! This song is like my theme song. Everything's blue. Memory lane. It's such a cool remix of it. Like, breaking it down and turning it into a lo-fi instrumental, it puts a whole new vibe on it. Like, it's almost, you know, like a jewelry box, music box. It's got that creepy hauntingness to it. That's a good remake of it. I like it. I really like this playlist. I sometimes just put it on. And just to chill to in the background. But I still haven't made my way through all of it. And it seems to change a lot, which is really cool. If you slow it down way more, you could fit it into a horror game or movie. You really could, actually. I was thinking that it would be like quite cool if you had a like a monster scene in like D&D or something, and you needed to break it down, which would also really F with your players, because they'd be like, the Blue song, what? Like, there's a kind of mind boggery that would be really fun to pull on your players and be like, yep, this is your horror song. What if the monster is blue? No, see, that's where you really mess with them and you do something that's red. You give hints that it's going to be a dragon. They're like, oh my god, we're going to be fighting a dragon. And then they hear the sound and it's like, I'm a blue dragon. Oh my god, blue dragon, blue dragon. And so they prep for ice and stuff. I think blue is ice. That could be white. But yeah, they prep for the blue dragon, and then it's like, surprise, it's a red worm or something. They're like, what? And it's like, what? I never said it would be blue. I never said it would be blue. It's not my fault you presumed that the song, that it was blue. Batch Edit. How are you? Welcome back. Yes, we're still going. Batch Addict actually got the first when we first started stream 11 hours ago. How's your day been so far? I hope you've had a good one. I hope it's been everything that you needed in the day and you're all good, relaxing at home. Good. How late you planning to go? I generally don't know. I know I've still got probably at least another hour. So still got a little bit of me. We'll probably aim for at least a 12-hour mark and then we'll just assess from there. See how we go. No real like set goals. Oof, headache. I'm gonna take some painkillers and crash out a bit. All good, Whoop. I hope the painkillers work and you get that rest. Go get that rest. Best of luck. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out and having a good time, hopefully. Take care. Just got load home. Do a student Q&A. Cool. I will ask that we try and keep politics off the channel. I know it's a big thing right now, especially with the election in New Zealand, and everybody should go out and vote. I will say that much. I'll just say, let's try and keep politics off the channel, because that's definitely not a safe zone topic. So, yeah, everyone, just make sure you go out and vote. Even if you don't get the sexy orange sky sticker. Yeah, waves. Love all the animals. I love them too. It's turning out really well. We've managed to complete most of our adorable little bunny here. We are going to come back if we need to tie in another color. We will use that in the waistband here, and this is going to be purple, but it's going to be slightly transparent, so I need all the colors behind it so I can pick through it. And then of course we worked on Murphy here. So I'm having a little bit of issue with his coat, where we've got lots of the paper starting to lift from too many coats, so I need to do a workable fixative layer so that I can come back in and just deepen these colors a bit more, because it's not quite to the level that I'd like, because I screwed up and started working with the black Polychromos pencil first, which is not a great pencil to start with. But I also can't spray the workable fixative very easily in my apartment. I kind of need to go outside for it. So, and it's, 10 p.m. at night. I'm not doing that right now. Not going out on the main street in my pajamas at 10 p.m. at night to spray some workable fixative on this colouring book. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. For now, we got other areas that we can work on. So yeah, we're getting this broom sorted. And then I have to work out what we're going to work on next. Which character we feel like working on. We've also got like a bunch of background details and stuff too. So we don't have to do a character. I mean, we could start on the floor. That's going to be horrendous. I'm gonna lurk and play some Dead by Daylight. Oh good, Pat, you go and enjoy that video game. I appreciate you lurking. That's greatly appreciated. Have a blast. Don't die by the sunlight. Murder the sunlight. I don't really know what you do in that game. Such a gamer. Such a gamer. Oh, I like the little E emote. So yeah, apart from fixing up the coat, the cloak to get a little bit more vibrancy, it's Murphy be doing good. I like it. Purple was right cool. I do like purple. I just have to fix it up. I wonder if we can work over this Posca now and see if we can kind of blend out this little area without damaging the paper more. Okay, I'm still a little bit there, but we might just pretend that's a patch or something. I may come back in and actually turn that into a patch or something. We'll figure that out later. Where the rip is. But yeah, so we're making some progress. We've got 4 characters coloured. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go. So, what? I've just realised I've missed a section of the hood there. There we go. It's going to annoy me. So Huxley is going to have a bunch of direct light from the candle. So whatever colour we choose, we have to be conscious of the yellow. We have just done a tabby cat, and I feel like we have another tabby cat over here. But I'd like to do a different type of tabby cat. We could do a more grey tabby cat there. But we also don't want to go too dark with the tabby because we are against the background there. Squirrels. Let's have a quick look at squirrels. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. We can get rid of our kitty cat. Squirrel. Because apparently squirrels come in different colorways. Ooh. We do have some different tones. So we have got another bright orange one there. Which I'd be tempted to do, but we also have to keep in mind we also have a fox here. And foxes in my brain are more orange as well. But we do have this colorway. And I feel like that could be quite good for Mordecai with this like brown grey tone. With Mordecai here. And again, the tail has got those more orangey browns in it. We only have a small section that's near the window. So we can make sure that is that orangey brown. Keep the rest of it these greys and browns as well. And that will help also tie in that brown and those greys around. And again, starting to keep our eye moving around. So that's a good idea for Gregory. But then we also have Mordecai. We do have this more red brown. That's quite cool. Because that would bring in the red of the dress. And again, the red is kind of being used a little bit to symbolize the transition over. So that's kind of like a secret way to bring the red in without like alluring to the fact that, like a nod to the fact that Mordecai is tied and linked to these two without explicitly being like, they're all in red. I'm not opposed to anyone else having red on them because we are working with a limited colour palette. But it would just be like a way to bring it in. And then we've got 2 different types of squirrels as well. We've got a red squirrel and a grey squirrel. Red squirrels are pretty. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll do the red. I like that red, and again it will pop against the background as well because we've got that dark blue there. Plus, like I said, we can bring in the reds. So, I like it. I think we have a plan. Let's start working on Mordecai. Plus, also this picture's not bad in terms of the posing. Like, obviously the tail's different, but we can work with it. We can work with it. You want a red one? Yes. No, Mordecai's going to be our red one. And it gives us that secret nod to something's going on here. Mordecai's also red. Alright, let me bring you in. Make sure you're all in focus. You also need to bring that back a bit. So I can move that back a bit. Alright, we are dealing with this sparkly sky as well. So it's going to make reflections a little interesting. But it should be alright. It's not too bad. I think that'll work. Ooh. Okay. Posture check. Make sure we're good. Make sure we're good. Holy crap, how's it almost been another hour? We're like 8 minutes away from the next ad break. Where's the time going? I swear we just had an ad break. I swear. Alright, so we're definitely going to need our burnt sienna. We're going to pull in our reds. I know, this day goes so fast, right? I swear I just blink and it's like, boom, another hour. But this is also why we run them every hour, because it is that reminder of, hey, it's been an hour. Move. So we're going to want some dark sepia. We're also going to want some of the warm grey 6. But then we also have white on there, which is really interesting. So we're going to need our light greys. And then in our light areas, we're actually going to have to reflect some blue as well, which is going to be interesting because the light fur would show the blue a lot more. So there's going to be some blue reflex in there, which will be fun to play with. I think we could possibly bring in a touch of the orange too. We'll try and be light-handed with it because we want more on the red than the orange. That goes more on that side. We need another brown in here. I think we need our walnut brown, which is already in an extension for us. Just a few pencils. Just a few. Cool. Alright, so if I look at this, it's basically... Let's search red squirrel, because we know we want a red squirrel now. Red squirrel. Oh look, there we go. There's the comparison we need. There's Mordecai and Gregory. Red squirrel, grey squirrel. Yeah, so they definitely... There we go. That's what I'm kind of looking for. I want to see their belly. So we're just going to borrow warm grey 5. So definitely this sort of area. The arms would be back in the grey, in the red. So that, and then we can just do that whole bottom section. And then the tails, it's like the top of it has the fluff, but the tail is down. So we would have like a section like that would also be in the white. And then what about your claws? Looks like your claws kind of are the light there. More verging on the peach. Maybe we do need some peach. There we're going more into the reddy orange and even a bit of brown. I think we'll stick with that. I like that one's colorway. Like, that's the real colorway that I'm going for, is that real reddy brown tones. It's completely blown out on the screen because the color's made for the book, not my phone. Alright, so what I'm going to do, because we are just about to head into an ad break, and I don't want to start this and stop in literally 3 minutes for the ad break. I'm going to run the ad break 3 minutes early, do all my stretches now, and then we'll jump straight into it after the ad break, and we'll start smashing out this red squirrel. Hi, Pipe. So make sure you take this opportunity to grab yourself a snack, grab some water. I definitely need to hydrate. If you need meds, take your meds. We're still good for another hour on that front for me. And make sure you do a hip wiggle. And I'll see you all in 3 minutes. For those of you that get ads anyway. For those of you that get the secret behind the scenes, welcome. We're going to do hip wiggles. Yes, do your hip wiggles. And then I start like bending. Ooh, not so much on the left side right now. The right side's good. Good on the right side. We've got a bit of flexibility on the right, but the left, not so much. The left is a little locked, so that's what we're going to focus on stretching. Ooh. I don't know what the official term for this is, but basically I'm like stretching and bending the knee down, so it's like a one knee little squat. It's not even a real squat, but I do like clench my butt and my upper thighs as I go down like you would if you were doing a squat, but I'm not going anywhere near down enough. But the little movement of twisting my hips side to side and then bending my knees a little bit is enough to just sort of unlock my lower back. So now we can see nice and loose. So yeah, when I say hip wiggles, that's kind of what I'm doing. Like I'm literally wiggling my hips, but we're doing a little twist and stretch as we do it. Just very gently though, because it's also very easy to pull over. Hello, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Zacharias de Zestius Zessa? I have probably mispronounced that and I do apologize. I have a question. Do you know any VTubers with white hair? No, I do not, but I don't know a lot of VTubers. Yeah, I do not, sorry. But how are you today? Welcome into the chat. We are just on a little ad break right now. We're just doing our stretches to keep ourselves loose and limber while we wait for the ad break to pass. We're just doing some hip wiggles. I know words. And then I do want to do a couple of shoulder and arm stretches. It's very important to do so. Also, hi, I am here, just standing and stretching. I mean, right now, could I be a VTuber because I have polar bears instead of me on the screen? It's not virtual though. I mean, it's kind of virtual. We're all virtual in this space. Oh, that was a good knee click. Alright. Oh, one more arm stretch and then we're good to go. Which is good because we're right on time to finish the ad break. Oh, that feels way better. And there we go. Welcome back in. Thank you to everybody who went to Adland for us. Again, much appreciated. It is our hourly reminder to do self-care. And that is how we are doing things like this crazy 11-hour stream. Oh my goodness, we're at 11.25 hours. This is ridiculous. So, let us begin making a red squirrel. Yeah, I am doing well. I feel, like I said, I feel really good today. So, while it's a good day, let's celebrate it and let's do it. Let's make the most of it. But yeah, making sure I take the time to stop and do those sort of stretches really helps. Okay, so now this one we don't have to worry about the lighting in here at all, because technically Mordecai is completely outside on the bench here, so everything is being lit by the back. Now there would be a little bit of gradual light coming in at the front as well from the inside. So basically we have a backlit glow and then a bit of a front light. So that's going to be our lighting situation for Mordecai. But front lit is kind of one of the easier ones. It can make people look very flat though, so I do have to be conscious of that. So I can see that we have quite a prominent ridge around the eye, and that leads up to the ears. Now we are going to have to do the same thing that we're doing for some other items, where we are going to use the Prismacolor and probably the sky blue, I think it is. We're going to use that to do some outlines and some highlights. Sky blue light might be what I was thinking of. Yeah, maybe blue slate. Blue slate might actually be quite pretty and work quite well with that cloud color. So we're going to use that to go directly around, so I don't have to worry too much about trying to work a translucent Polychromos color in when the Prismacolor will give me the opaque edge that I want. Or we'll just pull out the Poscas. We have a little bit of darkness under the nose. Around the cheeks is where the darkness starts. And then basically the darkest part is all down the back. So that's pretty straightforward. And then we get the more orangey browns the rest of the way through. Cool, cool, cool. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it looks fine now. Fantastic. Yeah, that's the only thing I do have to be conscious of is when I'm zooming you in and out, is we may lose focus because it's set to a certain position. So I just have to remember to check the focus. But also, like, I should just set up a command that lets you scream at me and be like, check the focus. Same for one of those you're working off, or like you're blocking the camera. All those things which I don't notice until I look up and then go, oh, done. Do do do. Do 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 do. Why is that being held? That's fine, I think. I don't know, I'll look up the term later. Can always remove it. Sorry, sandwich. But yes, it is our Betty boy. Yeah, auto mod has gotten like extra pedantic lately, which is great. Like, I would rather it be over pedantic and then me approve stuff than it to let stuff through and really awful stuff to get through. Plus, as I said, it now also holds spam messages, which is so good. Like, the drop down in spam bots, now that all the spam is being held, so good. Ah, yes, that would make sense. That would absolutely make sense. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. But in this case, it refers to our bat costume. Yes, is Bat. It's not Batman, it's Bat Squirrel. But also, Mordecai is currently being possessed by an Eldritch Horror, so it's also kind of appropriate in that sense too, because we did say that Mordecai is changing, but it's not his fault. But we also don't mean that derogatory towards him. He's, you know, possessed by an Eldritch Horror. Spoilers! I used to have Betty Bat as a handle. Ooh. Back in the day. We could do some internet sleuthing with that knowledge, Fud. Talking of literal bats, I like bats. I like bats too. There's a page in Fragile World, which is a Kirby Rosan's colouring book that I really want to get to. And it's the New Zealand short-tailed bats. And I'd really like to colour that one day. Which, it kind of would be an appropriate month for me to colour it as well. But again, I'm sticking with the rule that I have to finish all the old work in progresses before I can start a new work in progress in a book. And I have a work in progress in that book because I have a massive clean-up page to fix. So I should get onto that and see if I can fix it. Bats are cute. I do like bats. Also, Sandwich, I don't know if you heard, but we have decided that Mordecai is a red squirrel and Gregory is a grey squirrel. So that's how we're going to colour them, is they're going to be two different colours of squirrels. And we're going to get a bit of red into Mordecai, which will also tie in with the red of Sir Bobbington and Sadie, because they each have red elements too. So it's kind of like a little nod to them in the red. Not that we may end up using red elsewhere as well, but it's just that little touch of like, here's some red. But if I can avoid using red, it would also be a good tablecloth color, although it does situate a lot of red on the table. Maybe we can do a bunch of accessories red or something. Or maybe we could do the floor red, like red and white tile or something. Or stick with our black and white table tiles and do the red walls. Actually, red walls could actually work quite well. Deep, rich, red-brown walls. So yes, we're doing, whoops, did we go out of focus there? No, we're just struggling a bit with the reflection of the sparkly sky around the squirrel. I have no idea why I said sparkly sky like that. Oh goodness, we're losing the plot. We're heading into the 12-hour crazy times where things just get weird. But also art. Such good sparkly sky though, it really is. I do like the sky. Sparkles. Nope. I was about to say, when was the last time I refilled these? And then I look and it's like completely out. I wonder how long I've been vaping that and not realizing we're out because of the leftover menthol taste in my throat from the menthol drop I had before. Oh. Sparkles! Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle! We love our sparkles! Do, 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 do. Okay, that's way better. Gosh, I hope I wasn't actually vaping that empty for a bit and now I've burned out the coil. I've done that before. A little bit, and still got another round in it, but yeah, I might have just burnt that one out early. My bad. It's really hard with this one to see when it's getting low too. I need to learn to check it more. Also, terrible habit, and please don't ever start. Fine, stay there. Oh, I love it. It's going to be so good with the red. So good. I love it. I love how we are managing to work this with quite a limited color palette. Yeah, look at all those sparkles, each one increasing by one. Like, who can do the most? Increasing one at a time, who reaches the cap first. I don't actually know what the cap is for the number of hearts, because it's based on characters, and it does use a number of characters. I think from memory too, if you like have water redeem and you put an emote in there, it reads the name of the emote and it's just like trying to make sense of the word. Sometimes it's just hilarious. I love it. I love water art. It's one of my favorite things I've done for the channel. One day, I do plan on crocheting a water art to go with our Octicorn. Because, like, we have our crochet Octicorn. We need a crochet water art. All of them. Spam all the emotes. Spam all the glitter hearts. Yeah, I've got a couple of crochet patterns for a giant pencil. It'll be easy enough to, like, even if I can't find one for the size I want, it'll be easy enough for me to just work it out because it's just crochet a base that's wide enough and then just go straight up and then form a point at the top. Like, it's not a hard pattern. And I just basically need to go through my yarn, make sure I've got enough to pull off a color gradient. Like, I definitely have the colors to do like a pink, a purple, a blue, a light blue, a green, a yellow, an orange, and a red, then the beige. The top part is going to be the more difficult part, but it's doable. We'll be working all the colors at once and just whatever when we get to the tip. So for example, if there's like 8 colors, when we get to maybe 36 in a round, 32 in a round, for example, then we'll do like 4 stitches in each color, and keep that going for the next round, and then we might need to decrease, and so in each color section we would decrease 1, so we'd take each section to 3 and would work it up like that so the colors stay in their line. And crochet doesn't always produce like the smoothest edge as you decrease, but that'll work for like the little wiggly blend, because there is like a horizontal blend across the top and then the vertical blend that way. So I can see myself on how to do it, and I just need to go and raid my colors and see what I've got. And we might even have enough that we could do like a light purple, a medium purple, a light pink, a medium pink, a pink purple, purple, purple blue. Like, we might be able to gradiate it up, and then when we get to the tip we can start with all those colors, but we might have to lose some of the filler colors, and then we end up with like the primary colors at the top. I can see how to do it. The mechanics of it are in my head. It's not going to be too difficult. It's just me needs to pull out all the colors of my yarn and go through and work out what I've got, what I can use, what I can make, and then sit down and start making it. And I have not crocheted solidly in a long time. It might be the sort of thing on like a Sunday fun day where we do an hour of crochet and then we switch to a game for a while, and then play a couple hours of game, and then maybe we can do another hour of crochet at the end, switch to a game for a while, even if it's just like half an hour. Sounds like a good idea. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it might have been something that I might have started this month, but I didn't expect to fall as much into this page as I have. But I'm also totally glad to do so because, again, freaking love this page. I'll be a little sad when it's finished, but honestly, we've got so long to go. It's going to be a while. Alright, my phone's gone to sleep. Let us pull up that reference again. You know what? It's feeling like it might be cookie time soon. I think we need another cookie. Alright, I'm knackered and have an MRI early morning. Good night. Night sandwich. Best of luck for your MRI. Sleep well. You got this. Thank you so much for hanging out. Well done. I'm being so productive today. Proud of you. Alright. Ooh, very important task. Cookie! I feel like we deserve a cookie. Also, I really want one. Though this one doesn't look like it has that many chocolate chips in it. Oh no, it's got a few. Well, they're not really chocolate chips, they're chocolate chunks. Good cookies. Right, I just want to check. Yeah, but walnut brown is deeper than burnt umber. So I am using the deeper of the two. Though maybe it's too cool tone. Maybe I do need to go for burnt umber. Oh, it would be the last page. Yeah, burnt umber does have the warmer tone in it that I need. Let's get that one. Do 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 do. Camera is struggling so much with this being right on that iridescent background. This is usually why I do all my shimmers last, because it does make it quite difficult for camera to capture. But you know, sometimes you just want to get the shimmer done. Start building up that brown with the back as well, because there is a bit more brown in the back of the squirrel. Alright, like where we're heading, we still have a bit of work to do, but I feel like we've got our sort of base placement down for a lot of the orange to brown. So now it's again just deepening all these values and making all the colours pop, 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 pop. Also, I need a colour for the wings. Didn't actually think about that. What colour are we going to do the wings? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love this dark red colour in it. What is it? It's half cut off, but it's 217. Middle cadmium red. I feel like it's really good because it's a really deep cool red. So it's really good to sort of represent the darker areas of the fur. And also help blend the brown sections of the fur to the red sections of the fur. Do 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 do. We also have to figure out what colour we're doing the balcony outside too, which will probably tie into the door frames. Although it is growing on me to do red for the walls. And if we did our brown, black, white tiled floors, so black and white checkered floors, red for the walls, and then we could do like a creamy off-white for all the archways and the balustrade out here. Like bringing in some of those greys, similar to how we've done the fur of Sir Bobbington III. With that, like, it's a warm grey tone with some browns and tans in it. Thank you, Fad. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for still being here and still hanging out and chat too. Don't feel any pressure though if you feel like you need to go to bed. But also, appreciate you. But yeah, we've got rich red walls, red and brown, brown, black and white. And again, the same thing on the white, we bring in the brown, so everything's got like a brown tone to it. We could either do, or we could do golden frames too. Whatever colour we choose will also be on guarantee it's nowhere near where it's meant to be. It's not. Next challenge, sharpening a Prisma without destroying the tip, but trying to get a sharp tip. Oh, first time! Right, and so Prismas are a little bit more opaque, and they layer beautifully on top. So we're going to use this to sort of go around the edge and be our aerial glow. But they're not like Posca opaque. They're still going to let some of those tones come through. And if we want a sharper blue highlight, we can pull out the Poscas like we did on the clouds. But this will still fill in the edge. I don't know how well it's picking up on camera. It's kind of picking up a little bit. Oh my gosh, we've surpassed 12 hours. Oh my gosh. 12 hours, thanks, Batch. Amy, I lurk now, but I do it to make a bitching drawing. Heck, yes, Neto. Go on, do it. All the creativity and art bits to you. Art bits? I don't know. Art vibes? Good vibes? I don't know. We're over 12 hours now. I've officially lost the plot. Oh, sorry, I might have missed that. I was in like hyper concentration mode there for a moment while I was placing this blue down. Right, while we've got it out, we're also going to clean up these tree edges. We might still need to pull out the Posca, to be honest. Not in all areas, but same as what we did with the white. We might want to just do some sharper direct highlights to really make that blue cohesive. Nope. Oh, what blue did I use? What blue did I use? I feel like it was Glacier Blue. We're going to try it. It is the darker of the two, so we'll try it.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Bye! Somewhere in this wonderful day, maybe something happened. This was it. Another lovely month. Aw, thank you so much. Welcome back to the G Squad. 10 months. Oh my goodness. Enjoy your, I know you get ad-free viewing anyway with the blah 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 blah. Turbo, Prime, Turbo. I know words. I've kind of lost the point where the plot, we're well over 12 hours now. I'm finding words very, very difficult, but I'm still really, really enjoying how this page is going. So, yeah. But welcome back to the G Squad. Enjoy your crochet blankies and your cuppa teas and your cute glitter heart emotes and all the fun stuff. And thank you so freaking much for 10 months. Oh my god. Right. I immediately put it in the wrong place. Good job, Amy. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our Posca to get certain edges, but then I don't want it that intense. So we're going to use our finger to lift part of it, and we're also going to use our pencil to scratch away moments of it so that it's there, but it's also not as intense, but it's going to help like blend out those edges a little bit while also bringing that blue back in. Because again, Mordecai is outside on the edge. So we want to have a bit of a blue edge and glow from the moon around him. Just a little bit of blue in there just to sort of indicate that, you know, the blue's out there getting to him. I know, I can't believe over 12 hours. Me either. It genuinely does not feel like it. Like, I feel like I normally do after maybe 2.5 hours of a normal stream. I seriously still feel like I've got quite a bit left in me. So, we're just going to keep writing it. You know, we're feeling it. We're enjoying it. We're going to keep writing it. But we are also still going to be conscious of our body and do our hourly stretches, because we are coming up to another bathroom break soon. It is med check time. So, friendly reminder to everybody that if you have meds that you need to take, make sure you take them. We like self-care. We very much like self-care on this channel. I'm gonna check my little thing. Yep, it was 4 hours ago. So we are going to be taking our meds again on this break. And we're going to redeem this because I've realized this is a really wonderful marker of when I last did my meds, for when I forget when time is flying. So I don't have to take any more Voltaren because I took that last time. We do have to take these little ones. And I will probably pop to the bathroom on this break too. But before we go, we need a colour for Mordecai's wings. Mordecai is basically done. So you can start to see some of those blue reflex in his tail with the pencil and that little touch of Posca around him. Just to sort of give that glow from the moon on the outside. Some of it's the moon, some of it's just the stars. If it was the moon, again, we would be doing directional. And it should be stronger on one side, and it is stronger towards the tail and the back than it is on the front. Because again, Alright. We are back. Let's get ourselves situated and get you back over to the art screen. Welcome back. I hope you all had a good break, got what you needed. I did the hip wiggles. I went to the bathroom. Feeling much better. I also had some potato chips. Yeah, we're at almost 12 and a half hours now. I'm still feeling okay. We're not doing too badly. We have finished Mordecai. Mordecai is all coloured in up here with his blue reflex. And so now I'm just trying to figure out what colour we do for the wings. And the question is, do we also do Gregory's wings the same colour? In which case, I should probably colour Gregory first, so we can contemplate Gregory's colourway. Yeah, Mordecai came together really quickly. Mordecai was much quicker than everything else. We also finished the broom. So the other things to keep in mind is, like, if we do black, we're doing it against a black sky, so it's going to get a little lost. Gregory is also going to be a grey squirrel in comparison to Mordecai's red squirrel. So yeah, because my inclination was like black or grey for the outside and then a colour on the inside. But then it's like, well, if we're doing black against the sky, I could do the edge highlighting with the blue, which would make it pop, which could work. What about dark green? Not dark green, but only because I have not introduced green anywhere else on this page, and I don't want to introduce a new colour. So far, we've got lots of browns, oranges, purples, reds, and yellows. And then we do have the blue of the sky, which we do need to start bringing that blue into places. So that was the other colour I was contemplating as blue, but then I was like, no, because we're against the blue of the sky as well. But we do have areas where if we do end up bringing in green, I can work in green. I mean, we could come back to it. I am thinking for Winifred and Mary, their outfits are going to be dark blue. I think we're going to bring the dark blues, or not necessarily the darkness of this, but we are going to bring some dark blue and some of the more lighter blues into Winifred and Mary's little outfits. And they'll be the same, because they're sisters, so they can look the same. I mean, we could do, like, opposites or something. Or we could do different coloured headbands, because they have, like, a band on their hat. So we could do them blue and then give them each a feature colour or something. Yeah, we might leave the wings for now. We might come back to it. It might be another one of those we assess when we get more colours in and have this more situated. Because the thing is, with a page like this, when we are working with so many characters and tones and colours, we either go all out with colours or we restrict it in. But even if we go all out with colours, we still try to tie those colours into other places. This is not the right book for it. It's this one over here. So like when we were doing this one, which is a page by Kanoko Egusa as well, but another book. So like we've got rainbows in here. We've got a lot of colorways in here, but every color on this page is repeated in multiple areas. So like the yellow of the sunflowers up here is repeated in the ducklings, is repeated across here in the flowers, is repeated in the lampshade and inside the house and a little bit in the mouse's fur. The orange of the cat up here is repeated in the orange of the flowers, the orange of this cat, and then the orange of the duckbill. So we try to bring all the colours across in multiple areas to make it harmonious. And that way, even though a page may have a lot of colours, it's very cohesive. So we're not going to use quite as many colors on this page, but that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is keep a very harmonious page. But I am open that we may eventually have to add in some more colors. But now I think we'll work on Mordecai. We'll do our grey squirrel, and then we can start working on our duckies, goose, swans, ducky ducks. Ducky ducks. Sounds like something you say when you've screwed up and you don't want to swear. Grey squirrel. Images. So yeah, there's some grey squirrels that have a lot of orange tones in them, but I'm thinking pure grey. And working with those cooler grey tones, because we don't have those reflected in many places so far. We've used a lot of the warm greys, but we haven't used many of the cool greys so far. Because bats are like dark brown. Yeah, maybe dark brown. Dark brown could be cool and would reflect the tree as well. That could be quite cool for the outside colour actually, Pat. And then we could still do the inside colour, an interesting pop of colour too. Alright, so dark grey, and we're going for cool tones. You know, I don't even have many of the cool tone greys pulled out to begin with. Now you can see how much more I use my cool greys than my warm greys. Because cool greys are also often used as a shadow tone. So we use a lot of cool greys. And also I have replacements for all these pencils. Because again, I use these tones a lot more than the warm greys normally. But I do use a lot more of the warm greys now. So, now the other cool thing about this is in the paler sections we can actually work a little bit of blue, especially towards the edge here. And we can work some shadow tones in the darker tones, but we can actually bring a bit of blue in. We will anyway around the edge, because again we've got the blue from the night sky, but in the fur itself we can also hide some blue in there and tie in some blue as well, which is pretty cool as well. So we can start subtly bringing in the blue as well. Won't be a big feature here. Winifred and Mary will be our bright blue. Alright, we have the same thing again. We actually have a bit of white on the belly as well, so we can leave an edge for the belly. We can bring that down on the neck. It's sort of similar to Mordecai, except we see a little bit more of the mouth here. It's not much on the mouth. Just sort of around there. And then we have the tail, and it's actually the edge side that we need to leave. So that's all grey. That's all grey. So it's mostly grey. There are little areas of white, but it's mostly grey. Same thing again. small tiny strokes with a very sharp pencil to indicate lots of fluffy fur. So yeah, we also have some interesting light dynamics to consider, because we would have a little bit of direct glow from up here, so we do actually have some yellow to work into here too, which I'm going to do before I forget, because you would have just a touch of yellow from these candles. You just have a touch. You're really on the outskirts. You're really not getting a lot of yellow. You just have the slightest touch. So while we remember, we'll do that. So your arm would be causing a bit of shadow from top, from side, and then we have this way. So we actually have like 3 light sources, and I can indicate this with the colors. So we have blue coming in this way from this window, so it'll be predominant on the tail. Then we have yellow coming in this way, and what else do I have around here that's yellow? Actually, we'll do it this way. Whoop. Come here. Oh no, you're a different one. Okay, I thought you were the same pencil. Oh, wait. Ooh, we'll borrow you. There we go. So we have a little bit of yellow from these candles, right? In fact, we're going to switch it around because that'll balance better. So each of these candles stay in place. Thank you. So those are our 3 main light sources. But then the other thing to consider as well is that we have our directional light. I'm going to have to zoom you out for this part, sorry. So keeping in mind our table also has like a soft focus light over it, because this is our main area of light. So we've got bright lights from the candle. This is where our soft light is. So that's why, for example, Murphy, who's nowhere near our direct light sources, is still lighter on this side, because there's that gentle light across from here. So this will be our brightest area, and as we fade out, these areas will be more in darkness. This will become more apparent when I start to work on the background, because these areas will be brighter red, and as we move to the sides, we'll go darker. But yeah, so we have the soft light here. So we've got a general lighter this side, darker this side of Gregory. But then we've also got to keep in mind we've got a direct light coming in from the background of the blue, which will be affecting the tail and the edges of the wing here. From here we've got a little bit of refracted glow from the candles, not a lot. So this candle would probably be doing more, except the bottom of the candle, being that we've got the center at the top and then the width of the candle, a lot of this is going to be hitting the bottom of the candle before it drops down. So we're really only going to be catching the edge here. And then same with these candles over here, they've got to get past these back wings. So yeah, I'm sorry, I don't mean to hurt your brain. It takes a little bit of thinking sometimes to figure out things in a 3D space. The only thing I can suggest with light is just look at how light works on your desk if you have a couple of lamps. So I have a light directly behind me that causes a little bit of shadow coming forward. I have a light directly above me coming this way, which causes this shadow. So if you look at the 2 shadows between my finger and my hand one is darker and more defined because my light is right here. It's a very sharp directional light. This one is a very gentle shadow because it's a gentler light. It's further away. It's very diffused. So this is sort of what we're going for over the table, that very diffused, gentle shadow. And this is our dark, deep shadow. Mine also gets confusing because I have a third lamp up here that is bouncing off the wall, which is when we get into refracted light. I'm a little bit of a nerd for light, so I like playing with light and how light works and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully you can kind of see my thinking and what I'm trying to reproduce here. There's a lot, I know. I couldn't be bothered to do it, just color it. That is absolutely valid, Pat. That is absolutely valid. Like, there's nothing wrong with just seeing the squirrel, coloring the squirrel one color. That still works. I have books I do that in. Yeah. I might be able not to stay till the end of the stream. That's all good, but you know, we'll be streaming again another time. We can always pull out the book, and we'll always, these VODs, if you do want to catch up on the last little bit you miss. I mean, I don't know how much longer I go for. Hell, I might decide to go to 4 a.m. That's 4.5 hours away. But if you need to go to bed, please do go to bed. Take care of yourself. And I really appreciate you being here since the start. Like, let's get some hearts and chat for Batch. Like, they were here right at the start, 12.5 hours ago, joined back in. That's pretty epic. So, appreciate you doing that, hun. But yes, definitely, especially for the Kiwis that have, you know, regular work hours tomorrow, fully understand. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. When and if I go to art school, my brain will probably melt. So, I didn't learn that in art school. I learned a little bit, but most of this I learned by myself. Admittedly, Pat, we're getting into some very complicated lighting situation here. Like, if you want to learn about light, and I keep meaning to film this for YouTube, so I will at some point sit down and do this. Because I have some coloring books where it's just like 1 or 2 simple images in a row, and I want to illustrate different lighting. So we'll start with just 1 point directional light. So like light as if it was coming directly in front, light from this side, light from this side, light from behind. And then we start talking about what if it's light coming in from 2 sides? What if you've got a light that's really far away and a light that's really close up? You know, what happens when you got randomly colored lights? Your whale afternoon. It still counts. Still counts. Take it, Batch. Take the fact that you got first, you know? Celebrate it. It's fine. And then, yeah, like, yes, I will. I love checking out the New Zealand artist tags. There's so much. There's so many cool Kiwis that do amazing art here. I actually discovered someone new the other night doing that. It's fun bouncing around and just digital. Right now, the 2 reasons I don't do digital: A, it's a pain in the butt to plug in my Wacom. But B, and most importantly, the pen that I use for my Wacom is too painful for my hand to use properly, because it's a chunky pen. And so it's not comfortable for me to actually draw holding a pen like that. It actually hurts my hands a lot. This is a lot more comfortable for me. I can relax my finger into a position that doesn't hurt, but having to hold a chunky pen, my hand is not in a relaxed position. So I would like to eventually get like a Apple tablet with an Apple pencil, because they're much thinner and a lot more comfortable for me to hold. But in terms of tech to upgrade to, that is like the lowest of the low priority. Like, so much more important things to get before an Apple tablet, like an iPad. I don't know why I'm saying Apple tablet, it's an iPad. Yeah, exactly. It's not something that we would play on my stream, and as much as Sammy is a safe space for consenting adults, that game is a trigger game, and I know it would be triggering for people in my community. It's a like spooky game. So yeah. This colouring book is by Kanoko Egusa, and I will get that spelt out for you. So whenever I'm working on something, you can always do !project, and it will bring up the artist of the book and what pencils I'm using. And in this case with Kanoko Egusa, she actually has a bunch of colouring pages on her website that you can go and check out for free. And they're officially released colouring pages by her. That's her actual website. So if you want to try colouring some cute animals, but you can't afford to buy a book right now, there's a bunch of them for free. I'm lurking it. I need chill tonight. Exactly. So, like, Sammy wouldn't mind, you know? Right now, she's playing what she needs to play for her. So, and that's valid too. So as I was saying before, when you stream what you enjoy. Yeah, she has some really, really gorgeous stuff. Fully encourage it. Again, it's all free. So, I have got one printed that I started colouring. Sorry, distractions. Ooh. This one. Also managed to knock off all my colour charts. Woohoo. Ankle. That's what I get for walking without my walking frame. So yeah, this one, I've just based it with water soluble pencils. I haven't done any shading on it. Don't know how long ago I did all that. So if you go freebies, there's the website. They'll take you directly to the page. You can just download, print, and colour. Enjoy. She's pretty cool. I'm a little bit of a fangirl because she has come onto my Instagram page and commented on my colouring. So, a little bit of a biased fangirl, I will admit. But I do genuinely adore her work. It's very sweet. It reminds me so much of Sylvanian families. It's the type of line weight that I like. It's got the detail that I like. And it's just so freaking adorable and cute. And I just smile when I colour in here. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm more than happy to share. In the Discord, in the Ready Crafts section where we have all the like galleries and all the crafting talk and art talks and stuff like that, there's actually one that's called Artist Freebies, and there's a whole bunch of colouring pages linked that are official colouring pages people have put out. So I put up a few that I find. Lolo puts up a few as well. They find quite a few as well, which is cool. I have a new one to put in there too. I need to remember to do that. Where's my Discord on my phone? Add it to my to-do list later because I have to find that website again too. So part of it will be the paper you printed on. If you're just going to use standard printer paper, I would avoid watercolor. So the one that I printed, I have this printed on actual watercolor card, which is why I have the watercolor in the background. It's a mixture of like water soluble pencils, Inktense pencils, and actual watercolor. But if you just only got access to standard printer paper, alcohol markers can work on the paper. Just be aware that they may bleed a bit. So when you color, like rather than working right up to this edge, I might work to this inner line and just see if the ink spreads everywhere. Some home printers, I'm presuming you're doing it on a home printer, some home printers, they can only take thin printer paper. Some of them can take slightly thicker papers. So if you can get a thicker paper in there, you might have a better time working with alcohol markers or watercolors. But yeah, if you're just printing on standard printer paper, probably lean more towards alcohol markers. And I wouldn't do too many layers because you don't want to saturate the paper. You're going to try your alcohol marker paper? There you go. If it will print on it, that'll be cool. I don't actually have a printer in my house. I go to the local print shop to print my stuff, because it actually works out cheaper for me. It is really frustrating though when I come across really cute colouring pages online and I'm like, I want to print this now. But also I don't need more things printed to colour. I have enough books to colour as is. But this is also why I don't print a lot of digital. I don't have a lot of digital colouring books, because if they're not printed, I forget about them. And even the couple of digital colouring books that I have fully printed, I still forget about them because I realise they're not actually in my colouring book collection officially counted, which is something I should also do after stream, because I know they all have physical printed copy counterparts. Nothing's gonna stop us now. I think that's what my body's saying today. It's like, you finally have some function, let's give you everything. And then tomorrow will be like, you tried to spend a day being productive? Who are you? Yeah, no. You thought you had spoons? Why would you have spoons? Right, so I feel like that would be an arm back there, so we are just going to grey that out. It's a bit weird. I feel like we're missing an arm, but at least then it looks like it's kind of blended into it. I do have to go back over with the white Posca because I've gone way too high up on that, but at least it's a start. Oh, sharpen. It worked on your marker paper? Fantastic! There you go. Enjoy. Have a blast colouring. Let me know how it goes. I hope it goes well. And I really hope we get to see what you do, because I'm excited. Welcome to the adorable world of Kanoko Egusa. Right, so we're just going to make sure we blend a little bit over that yellow there, because it's really just the slightest edge highlight. Does it have... yeah, needs a little bit on the tip of this ear too. Again, just a tip. Just the tip. Ah, it might be too, yeah. Save your tears. There we go. It's pretty good, this playlist. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah. The band that's covering this is called Inglewood Syndicate. There's a little regional town near me called Inglewood. Bud will understand the irony of a song called Save Your Tears by a place called Inglewood. Right, we want to bring a bit of the dark grey in there, a little bit of shadow around the face. Yep, Sonorita. I'm just wondering, because like the caption will pick up on me going do 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 do, but it won't pick on me going no 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 no. So I'm just gonna find what vocal stem it will and won't pick up on. As like, I don't mind seeing in the captions that do 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 do. I think it's funny. Yeah, it's a good playlist because it's got those sort of familiar songs, but it's the lo-fi covers of them, so it's still really chill. Unfortunately, it's all copyright, so it means that my VOD is going to be completely muted because it's copyright music. But also, I was just a bit over the free one, and then I accidentally ran out of that playlist, and Spotify auto went into a new playlist that was not copyright free. That would have muted my VOD anyway, so that's when I was just like, meh, it's going to be muted anyway, so let's just go for it. I like our cool grey squirrel. I like that contrast between him and Mordecai. I just realised too, we're still quite far out, but it's not too bad. And it's still in focus, which is the main thing. And then you can see a bit more of what we've coloured. Like our Tabby, like Murphy. I love Murphy. I should really start doing some of the wings as well, the transparency of the wings, because I'll forget which greys I use. Well, not really, it's kind of obvious between cool grey and warm grey. We should be alright. I just don't want to start doing it now and then have to bring in the floor colour later on and try and remember and blend then. It's a bit easier if we do it all at once, because on different days my pressure and how I colour can change slightly depending on my hands. So we're better to do all those sections in one. But it's okay that it's different from the wings, because it's the inner of the wings rather than the frame of the wings. Alright, so, even though it's a bit on the warmer side, we are going to use some black to darken some areas. We're going to make you quite sharp, so I can get a nice fine tip, and do lots of little fur strokes.
Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
Perfection cider. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well this evening, this morning, this afternoon. Can't remember what time zone you're in, but it's good to see you. Oh my god, it's midnight. I just realised. And we've hit 13 hours on stream. Whoops. Hope you're having a good day so far. Thank you for redeeming the earworm. I'm okay, and you're only 2 hours behind. You're not that far behind. Excellent. So this evening, you must be over Osway? I feel like we have discussed this once, but please bear with me, because again, 13 hours in, my brain has gone a little, but like, I'm still vibing, I'm still having good. Yeah. 13-hour stream. I think the longest I did, like, I know the longest I've done recently was when I did my birthday stream and we were playing Detroit Become Human and we did 14 hours. I think my longest though was several years ago where I did an 18-hour stream. impromptually, unprepared. Was not wise. But it's a good time. In the middle of the night, go walking in my sleep, because if it's midnight for you, I surely must not be awake. Samsara, hello. Are you still going, hun? Are you on a break? Yeah, no, we're still doing good. We're still doing good here. We're still vibing, we're still chilling, we're still having fun. Sydney, heck yeah. I'm glad you could join us. I've been loving seeing all the stuff in the Discord lately. Yes, we are continuing work on this massive double page spread. So far today we have, you can't hear. Oh my god, my computer's like having a field day. There we go. Someone is reading Spooky Nose Story right now. Oh good. Oh good. I hope you're enjoying your game, hun. I don't know why I'm talking to you. You can't hear me anyway. Oh goodness. I can't with that game. But as long as y'all are enjoying it, that's all I mind. But yes, we are, so far today we're up to our 4th character. So good, so good. I was lurking Samsara because I couldn't scary game tonight, but it looks like you're having a good time, and also coding. Ooh, is there coding going on too? Wow. All sorts of fun over there. Did stop posting for a time because of the spamming Discord. It's so good, Perfection. I mean, if you're ever feeling like you've got a lot to post and you feel like it's going to be spammy, you could do what Ryder does, where he just has one channel, which is like his photo of his furry friends, and he just keeps adding to it. But I really like coming in and seeing all the pictures. So, you know, I'm not worried. I just love seeing what people are up to. I'm nosy. I turned on captions, but I have to play and can only glance over. Yeah, and I might be ruining your spooky experience with my cutesy, happy animal vibes. So, yeah. Enjoy the glitter rainbows. Go do the spookies. It's so spooky. It's extra glittery. Do 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 do. Mm-mm. 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 Alright, now let's start darkening some of this fur so we do get that really dark grey squirrel that we're after. But also fluffy squirrel. Also, I realised Gregory's got some Fies, which makes sense because Gregory is a great traveling squirrel, you know, doing all that traveling. Like, look at Gregory's chonky thighs here versus Mordecai's tiny little thighs. Like, Gregory's got some booty, been working those leg muscles. But yes, Gregory's called the Great Traveling Squirrel. Him and Mordecai are partners. They own the little greengrocer's store. The little greengrocer's corner shop. General goods, that's the words I'm looking for. General goods store. And Mordecai manages the day-to-day sales and that element of the business, and Gregory is responsible for the stock and will go traveling to purchase new stock and inventory away from the town of Lore. Hence why it's Gregory the Great Traveling Squirrel. Yeah. And now looking at the thighs, it's even more perfect. Like, these hips are made for walking. Oh, what's this colouring book? It's so cute. It really is. So this is Kanoko Egusa. And this one is Symphony of Cute Animals. So you can always do exclamation project and it will bring up the details of what I'm working on. And as I've put in the command, you can also use exclamation freebies in chat. And it will bring up Kanoko Egusa's website where you can actually download and print off some free colouring pages by her. And they're really cute pages. This is one of them. I pulled it out before for Pat, who has currently downloaded, printed, and is possibly right now colouring one of the free colouring pages. So yeah, if you want to try colouring some of Kanuko's work, but you don't want to buy a full book, it's very handy. You are? You're colouring it? I'm so excited for you. It's the Halloween one? Oh, yes. That one's, I think, a new release one too. I think it's one of the ones that she released semi-recently. I know she did release one recently. It's like, I can't remember. Honestly, my brain's just like frazzled with all the stuff lately. There's been a lot of like artists putting out cool pages recently. Do, 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 do. It's a wreath with the cat Halloween. Yeah, it is that one. Fantastic. Good choice. Very appropriate. It's one of those trick ones where it looks simple but there's a little bit to it. It's okay, just break it down an element at a time. You know, start with the cat, then maybe choose a flower or, you know, a couple of the leaves. Just work a little bit at a time, choose an element at a time. Started with the ribbons. There you go. Perfect. So just work the ribbons a little bit at a time. So like a page like this can be overwhelming with all the characters and all the details. We're just working a bit at a time. A little bit at a time. Need the new Hannah Carlson book, the Atlantis one. So pretty. So pretty. I only have a couple of Hannah Carlson's older books. And yeah, I'd been putting off, because like some of Hannah Carlson's work, I feel like there's some similar vibes in it to a point. They're still different, but I was okay with the two I had. But I do really like the Atlantis one, and I like ocean, so I'm also going to be more biased to anything that's ocean themed. I love water. I love water scenes and water pages, so I'm always going to be biased to anything that's water themed. So the Atlantis one, I'm like, oh. Yeah. I'm in a couple of competitions to win. I doubt I'll win, but you know. Yeah, I'm the same. Need it, can't afford it. Not gonna happen. This month is already tight enough as is, especially with me going to Armageddon, so all spare funds go to that right now. When you gonna be so rude? Do mean to? When you gonna be so rude? And the other thing as well is we are heading into Christmas time, and this is when there's a lot of stuff that's due to come out in November. There is a lot of books coming out in November. I'm just like, oh. Even October, like the end of October, there's a few that are due to come out as well. And I'm just like, yeah. Alright, now we're going to start working some of our secret little blue tints. I only got the Tale series last night, but ripped my bank account. Yep. Yeah. I still have Clara Markova. I'm still so tempted to order one of her books. I love her work. It's so gorgeous. It's so up my alley. The books are they're like Hannah Carlson in terms of the paper quality. They're gorgeous hardcover books. And yes, Jason Derulo. Excuse me. The illustrations in them, in Clara Markova's work, so gorgeous. The thing is, she is a independent little artist from the Ukraine, and with everything that's going on right now with Russia and the Ukraine, it's very hard to get her books out. So there's a couple of places you can get them, but they're about $70 New Zealand a piece. They are some of the more expensive colouring books, and like, that's not just for me in New Zealand. A lot of people comment about how they are expensive books, but they are beautiful books. So it's one of my ultimate dream items is to get a Clara Markova book, but oh, she's gonna be pricey when I do. the rest of the Millie books you don't have. Ooh. It's a... Oh. Yeah, you do need to sell an arm and a leg to buy her books. I can't remember the page off by heart, but give me a second. I'll just do it on my phone so I don't crash my computer. That's not how you spell it. That's how you spell it. Freebies. Confirm. Go to the link. This one. Oh, the squash. Like the other form of pumpkins that kind of look pear-shaped, but I think they're meant to be squash. I don't know. We still call them pumpkins here. They're different types of pumpkins. Time to cool down game for a bit. Well done. Fair enough. If the game's getting spooky, take your self-care break. Good to see you taking your little self-care break, Sammy. Squash? Oh, good. You're welcome. Words are hard. Honestly, I'm surprised I had that in me. So yeah, what we're doing now is we're working that ultramarine into the grey. Now this will help cool down our grey even further, because again, we want a very cool grey here. But it'll also subtly tie it into our background without making it obvious. It's one of those ways we can make the colours feel more connected and the piece more connected. Because when we colour in Winifred with her blue clothes, it's then also going to help your eye flow because it's like blue, blue, blue. And even though this won't be obvious blue, it'll be tied in there. It's just going to help our brain read it more cohesively as a complete page. So yeah, it's just one of those little tricks. We will have the more obvious blue over this side, which we will work into the white, because this is where we have got the reflex from the moon outside. So we do have a little bit of direct blue over here too. So that blue is going to be a bit more obvious. But then like on this side, I started bringing the blue a little too close to the grey here. That's okay, we'll use the Posca marker to sort of hide that a bit. And now we've got that in, we're going to use one of our lighter cool greys. Oh, I just shattered the pencil core there. We made progress, but it was getting me a little sleepy and stuck, so we're going to play Portal in bed. Good idea. We here are about to head into our ad break. Saving that to my notes, need them all. It's really good. It's really good. But yes, we are about to do our ad break. We're going to take this ad break as the opportunity to stretch. I'm also going to hydrate because I do need some more liquid. So we do run ads here every hour on the channel, and this is how I'm managing to do 13 and a half hours of a stream so far. But we're feeling good. We're feeling good. So let's get this ad running. Take this opportunity to go to the bathroom, print some colouring pages, grab a snack, grab a drink, anything you might need. Boom. And then for those of you that get the secret behind the scenes, enjoy me stretching for 3 minutes. Oh. We're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well so far. Streamlabs with the double message. Make sure you change your game category, Sammy, if you're changing your game. I see you already have. Well done. Polar bears. I do like my little polar bear shirt. It's actually a blanket hoodie, and it's like a full-length dress. So glad I put it on though, it's way warmer. It's getting very chilly there for a moment. Hope you all are having a good evening. I've really enjoyed spending the day with you. I've really enjoyed today and all the colouring we've achieved, all the stuff we've done. It's been a really good day. It's been a really good stream. I'm really enjoying these Sunday streams. They're just working really well for me. I think it's because I don't have the pressure of going to work on a Sunday, so I can just relax and know I can go for as long as I want to. And it doesn't matter because I don't have work. Funny that things are better when you don't have work stress. Funny that. Alright, welcome back from the ads. We are good, we are stretched, we are hydrated. Alright, so let's get a bit more of our blue around here with Gregory. So this is our direct from the porch area. And then we're going to use a white Posca very, very lightly. And I do apologize if my hands kind of block this because Poscas are funny to hold for me. So in here I accidentally started putting a bit of blue in the white. I'm just going to cover that up. We're also going to cover up some of these dark lines to make this area more clearly white, because this is our lighter area. Little highlight on the nose. Actually, did I give? No, I did not. Let's give Mordecai a little highlight on the nose. You need a touch of blue across there, just a little bit. Do 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 do. Cool, and then somewhere around here, did I put it back? It's light blue. Where's glacier blue? There you are. Now we're going to use our blue Posca. And just do some sharper, more direct blue highlights here. I also forgot to do the white highlights there. We'll come back and do those in a second. So it's a bit hard there because we haven't actually coloured in the floor, so we might have to go back over that when we do go and do the floor there. That's okay. We can always add to that later. So I am going to do one more thing because this is, oh, if I can get the tiny pencil out. So on this side it is our warmer side. So we have little highlights with the yellow. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use some bistre. Oh. Once I remove the broken pencil lead from my pencil sharper. We're going to sharpen this really, really sharply so we get a really fine point. And where I've got this yellow highlight, I'm just going to extend it out a touch with the bistre. So this will represent the side where it is our lighter side. It is getting that little bit of radial light from the tea party because our main, like we've got, imagining there's a light up here. We've got a lot of diffused light here. Then we've got the directional light from the candles. So this will sort of represent some of that warmer diffused light hitting Gregory and just highlighting some of the warmer tones in his fur. It's not going to be a lot. It's just going to be on a couple of the edges. So just like the edge of the thigh here, this little section of the arm here, a little bit along here, across the face and the top here. So just these direct edges here. And we'll bring a little bit into the fur. Not much. We still want to keep that pretty pale and cool. And again, this may not even show up for you. It's a very minimal touch, but it's just one of those things that will just help it read that little bit better. But there we go. There is Gregory. Gregory being backlit by the porch. A little bit of directional light from the candles. Ready to go. We just got to get our bat wings done for Gregory once we decide on the final colour. But before we do that, whew, excuse me, there we go, that feels better. let's move down to our lovely duck sisters. Alright, let's make some room. I have pencils everywhere. Excuse me. So we have Winifred and Mary here, our two duck sisters. So these sisters are actually going to be the same. They are going to be identical ducks, but they have bands on their witch hats. So I think we'll do each band a different colour, just to symbolise the two sisters, you know, so people can tell them apart. So what I want is a duck. Let's look at some duck pictures. So of course we do have brown. We have the ducks with the green head. So if we were to bring in green, that would be a really good opportunity, except I really don't want to bring in green. I want to stick to this limited colour palette, which means we're either doing a white duck or a brown duck. And I think what's going to determine that is actually the colour that we do fairer. So let me look at fox colours. Because as far as I'm aware, foxes have a few different colour types. This is a very handy chart. They come in white, grey, red and brown. Ooh, so we do have options. Okay, I want to look up a brown fox, because if there is brown foxes, it's gonna kind of reminds me more of wolves though, but it could still work. I don't want to do the red fox though, because that's going to be want really like a brown fox. I'm sure I saw brown foxes before. Wild red foxes. No, that's a red fox. We don't specifically need to have a red fox. Okay, there we go. It's a bad pixelated colour, but that's what I'm kind of imagining for Farah. We can still bring some red into that, but the idea is we could go for more this colour, the more deeper. So it would be like these colours but a deeper brown, and that would help balance Houston over here. But let me bring you right up. Oop. Sorry, you're going to be right out of zoom at the moment. So if we bring sort of like a dark brown, we can still bring some red tones into it, but I don't want to do red because obviously we've got Mordecai being red here. But also Farah's in the shadows, so having that darker brown like Mordecai, like red highlights in there, but definitely more a darker brown red tone. So I'm thinking more like these two here. This is picking up way more red on camera, but it would be more like a dark brown with a slight warm undertone to it. Whereas Houston's more like a cooler brown. So over there, and if we've got that there, we could actually do Winifred and Mary as pale white and keep them light at the front here, and that would also then help balance. Like, yes, we have Sadie here, but Sadie has actually turned out a bit more grey, so we'd be focusing on making a more pure white duck. So again, white ducks still have some brown in them, but trying to focus on making that white, and then the blue of their clothes will really pop as well. So let's search a white duck. Yeah, so we could do the white, but we'll bring in more of the yellow for their shadow colours, like the yellow and the tan, which will tie in certain elements around. So it'll be more like tying in this area, is what I'm thinking. If that makes sense. Makes sense in my brain, which I guess is kind of the most important thing. Because as long as I know what I'm doing, I hope I know what I'm doing. And then, of course, we'll have their clothes being the blue, which will pop really well against the white, and then also tie in the blue from the outside. Hakuna Matata! Oh, good mix. Good mix. Alright, so Winifred and Mary we're actually going to do at the same time. I'm back, had to do some self-care stuff. I am so proud of you, Perfection. That is wonderful. Please always take the opportunities that you need to self-care, because self-care is wonderful and amazing, and you absolutely always should self-care. Very proud of you. We have just been working out colours for Winifred and Mary, which are these two ducks here. And I was just doing some quick research on fox colours, because the colour of Farah, the fox back here, was going to determine these two. Luckily, foxes do come in a deeper, darker brown, which is what I was hoping for. So now we can do our ducks here very pale. Alright, so let's make sure, first off, we've got good posture. We're comfortable. We're stretched. We're good to go. Okay, so our ducks are going to be the same tones as well. So for the bill, we want a little bit of orange, a little bit of flesh, and we want our yellows, and we're going to want our warm greys. And then we need a little bit of a darker brown for certain shadows and sections. So that's our bill. And then our actual duck will use a lot of the same colours, but much, much lighter and much more sparingly. So we've got warm grey 1, warm grey 2, warm grey 3. I think that's as far as we'll need to go with the greys. Maybe we'll just bring in the white just in case we need like a filler pencil. I'm off to bed. Stay cozy, everyone. So glad to hear that, Vi. I hope you get some wonderful, well-deserved sleep. Adore you. Adore your work. Thank you for the extra long and fun stream. You're welcome. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I'm having an absolute blast today. Absolute blast. And look how much we're getting done. We're on to more Disney. Disney lo-fi. It just knows. It just knows what I need right now.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, 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 joy.
Satellites. Do, 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 do. You'll be in my heart. I can't sing along. I can't hit these notes. Alright, so before we color, we also need to think logically here for a minute about the light. So we don't have direct light like Gregory hears from the outside. There's still a little bit of a backlit, but it's similar to Murphy here, where we will take the blue pencil and we'll just go around and just indicate. In fact, we could do that right now with the... So it might not even be something you're picking up on camera, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, no, that's not even picking up in some areas. I might have to use the Posca and then fade it with my tricks, but that's tomorrow's job. But yes, so there's a little bit of backlit on that side. Too far away from any of the right lights. So we're really just dealing with the main diffused overhead light here and a little bit of diffused from this side, which is pretty easy. We just got 2 directional lights. That's easy. Alright, I want a duck with an open mouth. What does the inside of your mouth look like? You know what? It just kind of looks like it's in shadow there. It would mostly be in shadow. We're just going to make it shadow. That'll work. That'll work. A little bit of yellow in there because you're not like bright orange, but you're not bright yellow either. You're kind of yellowy orange. Actually, where's Bistro? Bistro? I don't know how to pronounce this color. Yeah, that's what we needed. Get some warm greys in there too to start desaturating, because again they aren't bright colors. You finished the ribbons? Well done, Pat. That's amazing. Look, doing some colouring with you, but I'm doing colour by numbers and gel pens. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Absolutely. Go be creative. I love when people are doing colouring alongside me. I love when they're just doing anything creative alongside me. Believe Fud right now is doing some jewellery making, and Pat is also colouring. It's super, super cool. So yes, I hope to see what you all are doing in the Discord eventually, if you feel comfortable posting it. If you don't, no pressure as well. Again, I'm just nosy and really love seeing what you're up to and being excited with you at what you're creating. I just think it's so cool. Like, it's so cool to see what everyone does, and I love seeing it. People are just so clever and creative, and like, you know, people's choices in colours and how they do certain things, just amazing. You'll do yours eventually? Oh, good. Alright, so just so we keep them tied in, let's move on to Winifred's beak. So Winifred does actually have some directional light from these candles. So we do have some bright yellow here to work in as well. And we'll put that in first so we know we've got that in. But that's the only light that we really need to deal with. They've also got the soft diffuse directional light, however a lot of it's in the same area, so Mix some of this peach in, and then I think we did bistre. Actually, I think I did the dark brown first, which we don't have as much dark brown because we don't have an open bill here, but we do have a little bit. Oh, and we also use some green gold. And that'll be quite a good little transition too between the two. And then let's get some grey in there. Actually, I think we worked bistre and another layer of orange first. It's okay, they don't have to be like perfectly identical, but we do want them very similar. No, they're sisters. Oh my goodness! Is it BH Elis? Or is it B Helis? I do apologise, I'm probably mispronouncing. But hello! Thank you for the raid and welcome in, everybody. How are we going on this? Well, I suppose it's technically good morning that I need to say to you all. Right, let's give you... Oh, look! Fud's already beat me to it. Legend. Legend. I appreciate you so much. Like Bales? Excellent. Bales. I will get that. I do apologise. I have been streaming for almost 14 hours and my brain's a little gone. But hello, welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing?
I think we're gonna be friends.
Special friends.
And when I'm with friends, I like to have fun.
I hope you have fun here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna struggle. I'm gonna struggle with words. But welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing this evening? I hope you had a good stream. Can I just call you up? Is it really bad? My brain is just like, I can't process this string of letters. Playing a bit of DecoArt for a quick stream. Did some spooky makeup. Ooh. Ah. There we go. There we go. Yuffie for short. Yuffie? Yuffie. Perfect. We will go with that. Yuffie is much easier for me to pronounce, and I appreciate that. But yes, welcome in. I don't think I've seen you guys around before. Welcome in. I am a Kiwi streamer. I mostly stream adult colouring books. As I work to colour in with them. I started colouring when an arthritic flare kind of destroyed my hands, and this was how I learned to relearn my hand techniques, build my hand strength back up. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, we've been slowly working away on this colouring page. Oh my gosh, we have another raid, Samsara. Hello in Samsara. Double raid. Yeah, we try to keep things pretty safe, pretty wholesome here. I do try to pride myself on being a bit of a safe stream as well. Very chill. You know, it's the happy little glittery bubble on the internet that I need when times aren't that great. And we do a lot of stuff surrounding mental health wellness, which is my colouring. So I hope you've had a good night. To both you and Samsara. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for doing the shout out too, Fud. I appreciate you so much. If you need to do a raid and run, because I do know after a stream sometimes you do need to do your own self-care stuff. You know, you need a little bit of break after streaming. Feel free to step away and do what you need to do to self-care. Is that a lawful piece of wood that I see? Meowdy lawful. I don't have meowdies in my channel, but I will say meowdy to you. How are you going? You love it when one tab reads the other. Oh goodness, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. Yes, you're officially a raider, even though you've been here all along. But yes, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. We have been very slowly working on this colouring page to the point that we are at almost 14 hours of streaming. It's been a stream today, folks, but I really am having a blast. Like, really having a blast. The only thing that's starting to go is my throat. But physically, we're doing great. So yes, we are working on this amazing colouring page by Kanoko Egusa. She is the illustrator behind all these gorgeous little animals in cute costumes at a Halloween party. And we've been slowly working away on different characters. We're now starting on our duck sisters, Winifred and Mary. And the reason why this is called Murphy's Law is because as we've been colouring in this colouring page, chat has been working with me to create a story, basically, about what's been going on. Now, the story is very complex. I'm talking about the fact we have multiple sequels. Like, it's a trilogy at this point. There's a lot of, like, intrigue and subterfuge and... Oh, stay in place, camera. All sorts of things that we've been exploring, different themes, multiple planes of existence, magic, but it all starts with a murder mystery. So if you'd like to learn anything about the characters, you can type exclamation lore 1, exclamation lore 2, exclamation lore 3, and exclamation lore 4 to learn the synopsis of book 1. Because that was the smallest amount of characters I could get a very basic summary in. Otherwise, I can sit here and discuss it all with you. It will probably take about 8 minutes to fully explain the concepts we have so far. But what we are working on now is Winifred and Mary. They are our sisters. They're the local town doctor and pharmacist. They also happen to have magic. They're the only ones in magic in this sort of area. Magic's not really a thing here, but they can do magic. Who knew? I'm a raid boss and I was here like 1 hour before you even started. That's okay, Sammy. You can be the boss. For me, it just comes up as Raider from Samsara Dusty, and it's like, but you are Samsara Dusty. But raid boss is cool. Raid boss is a way better title. But yes, how is everyone's evening, day, morning going? I feel like I saw Chookity in there too. Or was I seeing Chookity's emotes? I was seeing Chookity's emotes. And my brain just went Chookity. I was about to say, it's very, very late for Chookity. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. here in New Zealand. Oh, goodness. But again, doing really well. Really enjoying the night tonight. The day, the morning. I don't know. We started at like 11 a.m. You do. I mean, they're good emotes. Why wouldn't you use Chook's emotes? Chook has some of the greatest emotes. I was saying before, when we eventually get to enough sub points, I'm looking forward to getting some more animated emote slots because I want to make a little dancing Amy emote so we can have like a little vibe, happy dance. I feel like we need a happy dance Amy, but it needs to be animated, so yeah, that'll be the next one. I probably would have replaced the rainbow stars with it, but also Fudd discovered tonight that if they type correctly, they can make the Octicorn, which is the free follower emote that you get, which is an octopus unicorn figure, little emote character from years and years ago, way back in stream lore history. If it's lined up right, it looks like the Octicorn is pooping rainbow stars, and it's hilarious. Yes! Shower those rainbows everywhere. So yeah, now I'm like, I can't get rid of the rainbow stars. We need the rainbow stars. It's so funny. It's such a random discovery, but I love it. I love it so much. It cracks me up so much. So yeah, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, materials I'm using, hit me up. We've been having a lot of discussions tonight about how light works in terms of when you've got multiple light sources like we do in this picture. I know we've got a few people colouring right now too, along with me, which is pretty cool. I love when people are colouring along. But yeah, we're just slowly working on our sisters. Our sisters are identical, so we are working on them at the same time. The only difference between them is going to be their little bands on their witch hats. We'll do 2 different colours for those. But we are going for a lovely creamy white duck. There'll be a little bit of warmth in the shadows. Colour, 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 colour. All the colours. All the colours. Alright, so looking at, I have got like a little reference on my phone that I'm kind of using to help me. Because references are also very handy. Because even though they're white ducks, we're still going to put some colour in there. Now a lot of it's going to be subtle. Because again, they're white. There's not a lot of tones in there. But there is a little bit. So everywhere that there's a shadow, there's actually a little bit of warmth in the shadow. And there's a little bit of tan in the shadows. You can notice it quite pedantically down here. We've got a little bit of shadow. Now it's possible wherever this photo was taken, is actually something warm, like maybe dirt or wood or something, and that's actually brown, that's reflecting on there, so it's not part of the fur, the feathers. It's not fur, it's feathers. But I like that little bit of warmth in there, especially because ducks do actually generally start out with a bit of brown as ducklings. So we are going to cool on that, and we are going to use a little bit of bistre, which is sort of like a cool tan colour, to add in a bit of our shadows, and then we will work in some of our darker of the greys. This is warm grey free, to also sort of represent these shadows. Have you got lawful emotes, Sammy? Oh, jealous. Actually, I might do as well. I've had so many gift subs lately, I can't even keep track. Let me have a look. I don't think I do. I do not. I do not. Your Lawful's first free tier sub. Oh my goodness. Aren't you fancy? Yes, you're splashing glitter everywhere. Very, very fancy. Alright. So, shadows on here. So again, we have diffuse light coming from here. We don't have any directional light because these are all too far away to be directionally hit. So we just need to keep in mind that we've got that edge that is going to be lighter. And then we have backlight coming from this window. So we do want to do shadow because there would be shadow here. But our shadow is going to kind of be in this middle section of the neck here. Like that's going to be our shadow. A little bit from under here as well. Our hat will be casting a shadow. So we'll have a bit under our hat as well. And then our clothes will have a shadow, but a lot of that will be like sort of blocked by Sadie here and the clothes. So this will be our primary shadow area, but we will have a little strip down the neck. Yeah. Chocolatey made me do it. So I scoop her the most. That is valid. Chook scoops are mandatory. I think you mean mandatory. Oh. Chook scoops are fantastic. As I said, I can't quite scoop chook properly, but I have a wonderful walking frame that Chook can take a seat on, or anyone can take a seat on, and then we can go zoomies, because zoomies are fun too. Zoomy, 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 zoomy. So yeah, we really don't want to do a lot. It's going to look very faint to you all if it even picks up. I'm just checking on my other monitor. There's a little bit that you can see, but it's going to be really, really faint right now. Because again, we are trying to keep this very light. Light hands here. Oh, no, that is ribbon. Sorry, hidden camera. Where's my eraser? Where's anything on my desk? We have this discussion almost every time. Never happened. Don't know what you're talking about. I'm absolutely perfect. I don't make mistakes. I totally do make mistakes all the frickin' time. I just realized this is a Rickroll. I just realized it's Rickrolling us. It didn't even click. It didn't even click. It's good though. It's good. It's like when it played the Blue song. The Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die, whatever. Is that just called Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die? I don't know. Good luck with that, captions. And like at first it didn't even click, and then it's like, is this the Blue song? It's good. Alright, so now we're gonna bring in a little bit of our warm grey free. And we'll just extend that out a bit because we don't want to have a harsh edge, you know? We want to blend it, all the little feathers. Do 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 do. It's just called Blue. I feel like there'd be a little bit more to that title. Like, there's got to be a number of songs just called Blue, but valid if that's what they call it. I know. All I remember is a line about like a blue world. I live in a blue house in a blue world, and everything is blue, and it's like, yep, that tracks for me. Right, I don't even know how well this is picking up on camera because again, it is so light, but that's what we want. Yeah, you can see a little bit of the tones. Actually, that's a lot better if I move the camera away. Not the camera, the direct light. We'll move the light a little bit further back. It struggles with all the shinies. Do 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 do. So yeah, we're doing the same thing that we did for a lot of the other animals and working in small strokes. However, so with the squirrels, we did slightly longer ones because they're fluffier. Then like with our bunny, we did really, really short strokes because the fur is really small. Same thing here, the feathers are really, really tiny. So we're working in really, really tiny little strokes because it's not like we're trying to create the texture of long fur. We're just trying to create sort of like a stippling effect almost to represent all the tiny little feathers. And this colour probably won't even be picked up at all because this is warm grey 1 and it's pretty close to white. But it's an excellent use to help blend and blur out some of our more sharper lines. Just help bring our page together a bit. And then what we need is we actually need a more deep shadow tone. So let's look back at our reference. I think we could get away with a warm grey 5 almost. Cold grey? Warm grey. I think you're warm grey 4. You are... Yeah, you're not 6. That's the main thing. So So this will go at the deepest part of the shadows. Okay, under the hat. Directly under the neck. Bottom of the neck around the clothes and in the clothes. Actually, these ducks might come together pretty quickly for the feathers. I do like when characters come together quickly, because some of these characters have taken quite a few hours. Looking at you, Murphy. I know what you're giggling at. Alright. So yeah, you can see we've got a little bit of shading there on our duck. That's the basics of our duck done. We've still got the feet to go, but before we move on to that, we'll carry on with Mary. So Mary's a little different because Mary doesn't have the backlit on this side, so we don't have to worry about the door. We do have to worry about, we've got the diffuse light on top, so we have got a soft light on top, but then we also have direct light from the candles. So we actually need a little bit of a sharper highlight. Now the head, most of it's actually hidden by the hat, so there's not too much to worry about on that part of the head. There is a little bit down this side here. And then we start getting into the table and it diffusing out. So that's about as far as we'll go. And we'll use the green gold to just sort of fade it out slightly. And so that's our candlelight reflect there. So now we start the same process again. It's just nice when characters come. It is just an expression of joy. It is. And I am very joyful when a character does not take me 5 hours. But also I do love Murphy's markings. Alright, so we definitely have a cast shadow on this hat, and that would be quite a bit of a cast shadow because we've got directional light on top. And that would also come down here a bit. And would have shadow here from the clothes. Bring a little bit up there. And then, oh, are you ribbon? You're ribbon. Done it again. I mean, I haven't done a thing. Don't know what you're talking about. Totally perfect. And then the cloak goes down. Actually, no, I think that side it's the ribbon. Ugh, they don't make that part easy. I think that's the ribbon. difficult. Winifred was so simple. Okay, we're going to have to use some Posca because now we've gone way too dark around Winifred's face. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but... I mean, they still kind of match, but Winifred is much, much more intense. I mean, Mary. Winifred is the other one. So it's pretty straightforward. We're just going to use a white Posca dotted in. Just to lighten it slightly. Then we just use our finger to lift some of it up. I want to get rid of those lines here because that's also what's throwing me. Alright. Just so you match, let's bring in just a slight bit more of this. And cool. Alright. So, we don't have legs on Mary to worry about, but we do have the legs on Winifred. So this will be done very similar to the bill. In fact, I'm going to move that dark orange away because we didn't use that at all. All these browns, I must have accidentally picked those up. We did use one dark brown. That one. It wasn't in an extender. Running up that hill. It is indeed. Oh my goodness. You're just really good at guessing songs. You are. Right, I'm just going to snooze this ad break because I am starting to feel tired. Now, I could actually possibly push myself for another hour or two, but I'm also going to listen to my body, and my body is starting to tell me it wants to be vertical. So, we're just going to finish these duck legs, and then we'll find somebody to raid, and we will carry on with Winifred and Mary's clothes in the next stream. Yeah, we're very close to a 14.5-hour stream, which I think is a valid time to call it, you know. I feel like that's a fairly good effort. Again, like I said, I could probably push myself a little bit longer. I am starting to feel it in the back, and maybe if I stopped and took like a half-hour break, the back would be okay again, like if we stop and had like some food. But the other thing is I am starting to feel it in my throat because I've been talking for almost 14.5 hours. So we are going to listen to the body, and you know, it is almost 1:30 in the morning here, so I should probably consider bed. Even though there's probably a good couple of hours before I go to sleep. Yeah, horizontal, thank you. Like, we already knew the brain went at about hour 4. Again, there's no reason to push myself too crazily. We want to still be able to function tomorrow and also on Tuesday when we come back for stream, which for some of you will be Monday. For me, it is Tuesday at 10 a.m. in New Zealand time. And that is one of my regular colouring streams. And we will carry on with Murphy's Law. But yeah, I feel pretty pleased with what we have achieved today. Exactly. It's day 3, so the next 7 days. We've got a while to go. Like, we're not finishing it tonight, so there's no reason to also push ourselves through it. Because again, we've still got so much work to go on this page. But we did manage to get quite a bit done between finishing Sadie, I can't even remember my characters now. Sadie, Murphy, Mordecai, Gregory, Winifred and Mary. We've done quite a bit of work on all of them. Yes, they all have details that we have to come back to. But we've done a lot between all of that. And like, look how much we've got done. So yeah, on Tuesday, we will, I'm just going to hit snooze again. On Tuesday, we will come back to finishing off Mary and Winifred with their blue outfits. And then we'll figure out what their coloured headbands are. We've got Farah, who we know we're going to do a deep dark chocolate brown with some red undertones in it. To tie all that in. And then we just have to work out Huxley and what colour Huxley's in. And also Huxley's clown outfit. And then that will be our main characters done. And we can start on all the fun accessories and all the little bits. And the nightmare that's going to be the floor and the walls. The floor is actually easier than the walls. The walls is actually going to be the pure nightmare because it's a lot of solid blank colour. Unless we figure out a pattern for the walls. I might look at my washi tape actually. That's a lot of cutting. But if it would save me the walls, it's a possibility. But yeah, it is late. But I think somebody's on that we can go raid. They might still be on. They are indeed. So we're going to raid someone that I go and hang out in, but I never, ever get to raid. And it's quite cool that I can actually go and raid them for once. We're going to go and raid Skits Mix. Yeah, Skits. So there is a raid message for you to copy and paste. They are a amazing Australian streamer who does mini painting. And it's also a very good chill vibe over there. It's a really great space to go to. So I'm looking forward to taking you all over there. Thank you so freaking much to all of you for being here. It has been an incredible stream. I've had an absolute blast hanging with you all, working on this page, doing all the things, and I've adored every single minute. For those of you that are currently colouring and working on things, I really hope to see you on the Discord, and hopefully we'll get to see your work. If not, we'll see you back here on Tuesday for more colouring at 10 a.m. Make sure you hydrate, make sure you take your meds, make sure you self-care and take that break when your body tells you you need your breaks. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye! Let's go raid when I can find my ending screen. There it is. Bye!